Hello everyone and welcome back to GamerGuildTV for this year's annual watch-along of the Game Awards 2024, hosted by Geoff Keighley live from LA. You're joining myself, Chris, at Arcane Rogue, and my man of many pixels for our annual tradition watch-along, Mr. Richie. Good evening. Good night, almost. Good morning, almost, in fact, if we go off the clock, because once again, Richie, Geoff Keighley doesn't like doing these things for the European audience over here, and we get to stay up nice and late, as per tradition, into the early hours of the morning. Technically, this event doesn't start until Friday, but here we are, Thursday night, with you fine folks out there, the wonderful chat. I can see Lee Ellis is in there, Lee from Cloud Gaming Dads is in there as well. Big shout out to Lee for his support recently. What is background noise tonight, Richie? We're like nighttime smooth radio. And many other people. Al Davis Music in the chat as well. I know a couple of people are going to drop in and tune in and watch us as well, because this is a long stream. We've got about 3.5 to 4 hours traditionally. I think these things tend to go for, Richie. But what I'm excited about is there's been virtually no leaks this year or no reveals. Like if I recall last year, kind of the few hours leading up to it, there was a couple of big like announcements or tweets went out early by certain companies and websites, and all I've seen this year around has been some of the journalists kind of getting a little bit excited by saying it's going to be a big one, tune in, watch out. So I'm curious, I'm excited. What's your vibe check at 11:56 p.m. on Thursday night?
Well, usually Geoff Keighley downplays it a lot.
He does.
Anytime he does an event, I haven't heard anything from him.
He's been quiet, yeah.
Yeah, well, that to me gets me like, okay, why is he being quiet?
What's he up to?
It's the 10th year anniversary of the Game Awards as well.
Yeah, it is. It's a big celebration. Of course, there used to be these Spike Video Game Awards way back when Geoff was part of another group, and then he created and crafted this, which is why he's the sole owner. Shout out to Jack Meister in the chat as well. Says evening all. He's got his beers and his kebab. Richie, your audio's a little bit low. That could be on. It could be on anyone's end, because Richie's recently moved to a new studio, so everything was unplugged, moved properties, plugged back in, and we all know anyone who owns a PC, it never quite goes back together the way it was.
It could also just be like the gain of a microphone was knocked in the move. Does that sound any better?
Oh, I don't know. We'll have to let the chat. I mean, you sound fine to me. When we go live on these things, we always have that issue where the video music always overshadows. So hopefully we'll get that balance right when the tune goes live. I said a little bit better. So I could try and...
now?
I can try and crank it up from my end as well, because of course you will get the video feed from the audio from the Game Awards, and Richie's overlapping at some point. But the show starts soon, Richie. I believe we have half an hour pre-show, which is the usual cadence. It's usually hosted by Sydney Goodman, if I'm not mistaken, and they'd give out like some of the crappy awards that no one really has any interest in, like e-Gamer of the Year and such. Sprinkled in with some indie trailers. I feel like we did get one or two like surprise announcements last year. We were like mid-conversation and predictions, and then right in front of us before our eyes, we were getting like game announcements out of nowhere.
Well, I'm one who always thinks like if it's in a listed award, it should be at the main show. I feel it's whether you're into esports or not, which I personally not. If you're going to give them an award, they should be allowed to be at the main show.
Yeah, some of them get a little bit shafted from time to time.
Yeah, I feel it's quite disrespectful, to be honest, to go, here's an award, but you're not going to get any... You're not going to actually get to the show.
For it, yeah. Well, it's the same when they kind of usher people off really quick, because I think what I do hope Geoff gets better this year is, if you remember last year, Kojima got like a 15-minute stage presence window, and yet the winner of the Game of the Year award got like 2 minutes on the mic. I remember they ushered God of War guy, Christopher Judge off, if you remember, for his super passionate speech, and there's that famous shot of the video prompter saying, wrap it up, and it's like, these guys kind of pour their heart and soul into these amazing pieces of art, and yet Kojima gets to come on again, arguably well deserved, but I feel like he gets way too much screen time as such at these ceremonies. Like short, we've always said it could be more succinct and shorter, but it is very padded out.
Indeed, I think he's meant to be a presenter tonight.
There's a lot of faces that have been announced as like guest presenters. Speaking of guests, though, Richie, we do have Ted Woo's join us in the chat as well. along with
Good
Yatmeister
evening.
as well. So we've got a couple of people here. I don't know how many people are going to be here for the whole thing, but of course this is available all on demand after the fact. So if you are watching this in the morning, on Friday morning, or maybe heading into the weekend, thank you for tuning in. Thank you for checking us out. Don't forget to give the video a like and a subscribe, and ring that bell so you are kept in the loop with all the other great content we do here, like these live stream watch-alongs, like our weekly gaming live streams with you, the wonderful community out there, and more importantly, Richie, our weekly podcast, the GamerGuild Podcast, goes up every Monday, 8 a.m. here on YouTube and on podcast platforms. Available, just search for the GamerGuild Podcast, you'll find it out there. And more importantly, Richie, not only are we celebrating the Game Awards 10th anniversary, we also hit a milestone today, as of a fact.
We have.
We finally passed that much coveted 2K subscriber mark. Out of nowhere, we saw a little bit of a surge this week, which has been amazing.
Indeed. I think we might have actually just dropped back under it, though.
It always happens.
Yeah.
It ebbs and flows.
Well, 1999.
1999.
Come on, guys. Someone listening to this has not subscribed, so subscribe.
Yeah, you help us out. But we do
It's
roll
an
into
easy click.
midnight.
Just right there. Just
We'll
right
get
there.
there.
Just click
We'll
it.
get there. The trend tends to be we're on the right trajectory. But yeah, so celebrations all around. I have a few drinks. You have a few beers. Someone, little birdie, tells me you've already had a few today, Richie.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Yes. How many? How many is a few? Are we talking cocktails, beers, shots? What's the situation?
I think I'm moving at a point in my life where I think shots are now going to largely be off the table because they're just ridiculous and unnecessary. And I'm getting to the point where the hangovers are dangerous. But
we are at that
I've
age.
had a couple of cocktails, a couple of beers.
Couple of cocktails, brilliant.
Yeah.
Excited for tonight then, Richie. Chat, let us know as well. Any last minute kind of predictions or curveballs that you're expecting? See, now the hype's building and we kind of really don't know what's coming for the Game Awards, or maybe what you're hoping to see.
Aye. What are you hoping to see? I haven't actually spent a lot of time thinking about it.
Well, it's one of those weird ones where we always do our predictions leading up to it, and I think usually there is more noise around it and we're able to pinpoint things, but because it has been so quiet, we haven't really had any news to go on. Lee Ellis in the chat says, yeah, hear rumblings of a Steam home console.
It's called a PC.
A Steam machine.
Which also existed.
But it's the long going thing about Steam OS is a thing that we know is pretty much real behind the scenes. We know they have the Steam controller. So it does feel like almost like a dedicated Steam machine would go hand in hand with the Steam Deck to maybe kind of create a hardware suite for Steam, because they have the money to do it and they have the portfolio, and we know the Steam store is well ahead of the rest of them, leaps and bounds ahead. I don't think we're going to see any hardware from the main three. I think definitely Switch 2 is off in the new year. Xbox, I think, have definitively said there's no hardware coming for some time. They're not doing a mid-gen cycle refresh. We got the Pro last month. So
they were teasing something, though. They did have a tease or something.
Who were?
Xbox, a tease, something small coming.
Oh, no, that was a sponsorship deal with a darts competition. It was shit. It was absolute disappointment city all around.
Oh, I haven't caught up with that yet, though.
Yeah, it was just a darts sponsorship. It was the worst possible tease you could have had. Al Davis Music in the chat says, I think Capcom will drop the OG Resident Evil trilogy on all consoles. Interesting. Hopefully, that includes a remaster of number 1, because that's what I'm holding out for still.
A remaster, the GameCube version.
I mean, no, just the new RE engine. Just do 1 and then put out a trilogy collection of all of them. Like 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever you want to go up to, bundled in for next gen or current gen consoles. Capcom, do something. I mean, Capcom have something. What are your thoughts on the next Resident Evil? It feels about the right time for that. Village was a while ago now. We played Village on Stadia. That's how long ago it was.
Yeah, there's been rumours of Resident Evil 9, so could we do viable. I kind of want to just see a good showing from the big three publishers at the moment. So from Sony, from Xbox, and from Nintendo. Don't really care what, just have all three of them have something significant.
Yeah, I think the biggest one, who obviously I feel like Nintendo will keep a lot of their cards close to the chest because it's going to inevitably be the Switch 2 launch lineup. So they're not going to have anything big to show off. But PlayStation, they're kind of like hitting the mid stride of the PS5 now, and I'm expecting their home studios to really, really pick up and showcase to us what's ahead, because like, yeah, we're sitting on a 30th anniversary celebration is kind of the biggest rumblings we've got at the moment.
I could actually see a tease for Switch 2. Not a full reveal. I think they'll say that for themselves. But just a tease. Just a confirmation that they're actually formally working on something.
Yeah, like it. I mean, I think they have to shareholders, but yeah, I think you're right. Maybe just like even just the silhouette of what its shape is.
Yeah.
It just like shows a blackened silhouette of what the Switch 2 will look like, and it'll say announcement coming February, March, January 15th, whatever date they want to put on it.
Like a 1 minute video of Miyamoto just talking about how excited he is for what comes after Switch.
Yeah, we're thrilled with the success of the Switch. Here is the blank. Or maybe even hit us with a Switch, like a final iteration of the original Switch. You know, we had the OLED model, we got the Switch Lite. Like, is there one more iteration in there to really drive them Switch numbers to compete with the PS2?
I don't think so. Yeah, Jack, I don't actually think we'll see it, but I think that's what I'd like to see. Just
hopes and dreams.
Even if it is there, I'm not expecting anything substantial.
Yeah.
You're not going to know any real detail, anything more than going in than coming out than going in. But
yeah, that's true. Ted in the chat says, yeah, Stellar Blade being snubbed for Game of the Year is noteworthy. Yeah, there's a few things I think we discussed it a couple of episodes of the podcast back that they really got done dirty with this year's just award listing and categories in general, not just Game of the Year.
I feel like Stellar Blade though just came and went.
No, I've heard really good things about Stellar Blade. Like
I heard good things, but I heard good things when it came out, and then nothing after.
No, especially around the Game of the Year awards conversation. I think the audio in particular and the continued support of it for like they had the Nier Automata cross thing. I wouldn't be surprised if we got some kind of reveal for like the next mix match with like another IP potentially. I'm trying to think of which Japanese IP would work perfectly with the Stellar Blade gameplay. But yeah, we'll definitely see some adverts. Let's face it, this showcase is usually fully backed up and prompted and padded out with tons and tons of merch.
It's going to be Honkai Star Rail, Genshin Impact, or both.
Infinite Nikki is the big one, isn't it, at the moment? Where people...
Is it?
Yeah, actually, it was in a lot of people's late Game of the Year run-ins, which is interesting to see that it came out. Yeah.
Well, who do you think is going to actually get Game of the Year?
My heart says Astrobot because
is that your pick or
that's
what
my
you think
pick
will
and
happen?
what I think will happen. Purely because I think Astrobot stole the hearts and minds of nearly everyone in the video game industry in terms of like the journalists and the content creators out there. Like where it took them right back to their childhood and the love of platformers. I know you're currently playing through Astrobot, so you're living it right now. That experience I had back in September, where it was like it's just pure blissful, family-friendly fun, and I couldn't help but have a smile on my face the whole time. So I'm hoping when they sit down and go, what was my biggest like just fun, like ultimate gaming experience of the year? Forget all the murdering and death and killing people and shooting and stuff. It's like actually it was running around a colourful world, hitting bricks, collecting coins like I did when I was 10.
It's a fucking video game.
Yeah, it literally is. It's such a video game.
And you know what? I've seen my girlfriend get the platinum, and now I'm playing through it myself. Even though I played some levels with her, I'm now playing through it myself because I want that platinum trophy in it.
Yeah, it's almost it's like a timeless game as well. You can go back to it at any time and just bash through a couple more levels and have fun.
So to be honest, of all the Game of the Year candidates, Astrobot, Balatro, Black Myth Wukong, Elden Ring, Shadow of the Eye Tree, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and Metaphor Refantasio, it's only Elden Ring that I don't want to win, and that's purely because it's DLC.
Yeah.
It's not a reflection on the quality of the game, but because it's not a game.
Yeah, and that's something Geoff needs to sort out for next year. He needs to get his categories in order. I know Geoff doesn't pick what goes into the categories, and they made a statement saying like every game's valid if enough people vote for it. But it's like, but as the arbiter of the rules that govern this award show, you are taking away from the Game of the Year award by giving it to something that's not a game.
Yeah, I think going into year 11, what they need to do is scrap the entire list of categories now and start them from fresh.
Yeah, we don't need
a lot more concrete descriptions of what they are.
Yeah, and we don't need best action game and then best action adventure game.
No,
it's essentially the same thing. So yeah, they need to really, really look and just revise those categories. DLC needs to factor into it somehow because games are so big now and we're seeing such like vast, like again, Shadow of the Air Tree is one of them. We're seeing stuff from Star Wars Outlaws, Assassin's Creed and stuff, Cyberpunk with Phantom Liberty, huge DLC blocks. And going forward with like the new Witcher game that's coming out, and whatever Assassin's Creed Shadows looks like, they're all going to have 20, 30 plus hours of DLC. So I don't want to get to this point next year and we have the same situation where
best additional content.
Yeah, like it's not that hard, is it? And you can have as many categories as you want, Jeff. You piss away that much on esports, e-entertainer team. You could easily just squeeze in a best content, additional content category. But we'll see. But yeah, you're absolutely right. We'll see. If it wins, that'll be the big sign of the uproar. It's like,
yeah. I feel a bit sorry. I hope it doesn't win because I feel a bit sorry for the devs because they're going to face so much backlash if it wins, and it's not their fault. They've produced a fantastic piece of content.
They have. It's just a shame you can't access it without playing the original game that won 2 years prior.
Yeah.
So, yes, enough of that rant over, though. Do we think we see anything from the big third-party producers? We've got EA have been kind of quite quiet outside the sports titles. We've got Ubisoft, have Assassin's Creed, but that's about it, really. They've killed off a lot of other stuff.
Shadows should probably be here. Yeah. Because it's out in February.
Mm-hmm.
Valentine's Day. So it's probably time because it was already pushed back. It was already pushed back. So they probably have the marketing campaign pretty much all the content they need for it produced.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel it's like it should be here to kind of get that go. Right, guys, it's almost there. Just to drive that home. I think all their ongoing stuff you'll see. There'll probably be a new season of like Rainbow Six Siege,
Skull and Bones,
X-Defiant.
Well, we're there. X-Defiant's dead, isn't it?
Yeah.
So yeah, maybe they'll do a memorial service in like black and white footage of X-Defiant and all the dead games we lost this year. Concord, RIP.
Ubisoft probably do need to come out with something other than Assassin's Creed. Give us a fucking Rayman or something.
Well, we know the team that finished on Prince of Persia got disbanded. And again, shout out to Prince of Persia. I know Yapmeister mentioned it in the chat as well. Kind of got snubbed for a couple of things. I mean, remember, there's 2 Prince of Persia games that came out this year. So which one are we talking about? It was definitely The Lost Crown.
Yeah.
But in terms of just Ubisoft, yeah, it's like with Outlaws doing what it's doing.
You think we see Sands of Time again?
I think it's too soon still because they scrapped it, didn't they, and kind of went back to the drawing board and shifted studios. So, I mean, they could tease it, but I feel like it's ready. I think Ubisoft will be here because they usually are at most events. It's very rare Ubisoft skip out on something. I feel like they've got like an IP that we've just totally forgot about. You know what I would like? Something new from Ubisoft. Like they've been leaning on to their old IP for so long. That's kind of why they've become stagnant. So actually showing up with something new. Could you imagine if they rock up with an actual single-player narrative-based game like they used to make back in the day? That wasn't a huge, massive open world crazy game.
There was Star Wars Outlaws, but that just seemed to be a decent enough game, but not again with like the Ubisoft curse where it feels like, okay, this is a decent game, but it doesn't seem like it's aspiring to be anything better than decent.
Yeah.
Like it's almost like 8 out of 10 is good enough for us.
We'll do it.
Yeah, I want to see something from Ubisoft where you kind of go, other than Assassin's Creed, and go, this actually should be probably in the conversation for Game of the Year.
Yeah.
Because I know they can do it.
Yeah, that would be nice to see. And again, the studios and the development team are probably crying out for that, like something different to work on. Like they love being at Ubisoft, they love working for them, I'm sure. But it's like, just give me something new that's not recycled content. As much as I love the new stuff, it's like, give me something really fresh. Looking at the chat, we've got Lisa is a new Battlefield game from EA.
Probably time, yeah.
I mean, yeah, 2042 was 2+ years ago now. The dice tend to turn around games quite quickly. So, yeah, and I know they shuttered Battlefield 2042 probably well ahead of what they were hoping for. So they'll have been able to switch over to it, and it is a big team working on it. Usually pull in like other studios down the EA, like Criterion and stuff, usually get involved for certain elements too. So yeah, it's a big game. I think we could see it. I'll be interested to see what they want, what angle and direction they want to go in next. Brenton joined us in the chat. Evening, Brenton. Thanks for... good morning, Brenton, I guess. Haven't even started it. No, 12:30 UK time. The reason we go live early is because if we put a YouTube video up for first thing in Friday morning, chances are it would show up on your feeds as like this weird Friday event thing. And we feel like a lot of people probably go to bed thinking, oh, the lads are streaming tomorrow on Friday. The Game Awards must be Friday. And then you wake up and it's all over because of the weird time zone thing. So technically it's Thursday everywhere in the stateside, but it's Friday early for us. So yes, we're here. We're here bright and early.
I'm just looking at things from Ubisoft because they got like an untitled Star Wars strategy game. I'm just reading this from Wikipedia. An untitled game by Steve Fukuda.
Yep.
Who is Respawn. Jedi Survivor sequel, which I think that's too early.
It's very early, very early. Yeah. Maybe some DLC. Like we got, remember with the Jedi Fallen Order, we got the kind of little combat area, but we didn't get anything more than that. And
I think they'll probably stay away from DLC and focus on the next game.
Yeah,
I mean that seemed to work well for them last time. For not.
I mean, it doesn't need it, but it's just that kind of thing. You've got the base game there. You've got all the assets. Could you not like squeeze in like a little side story where we zip off to maybe an asteroid planet and have just like a cool little couple of extra hours worth of that world?
I think you could, but I think the problem is it's EA, and EA have a reputation for like almost selling a game piecemeal, and I think they're trying to get rid of that reputation, and they're using Respawn to do it.
Yeah.
So by going, you know what, we're not going to focus on the game being a platform to sell you DLC. They're just going, there's a game, we're on to the next bit.
Yeah. And speaking of
EA, a few years, I think it's working for them.
I agree. And then speaking of EA and Ubisoft, between the two big kind of third-party players, that's where we've seen that swing of the pendulum from Ubisoft to EA, where EA have kind of committed to some single-player games in the form of Jedi Survivor for the last 6 years now, and Ubisoft haven't. They're focused on these multiplayer experiences, and in a weird way, the pendulum definitely has swung the other way, where I think people favour EA quite a lot now. Like, yes, they have their annual sports releases and stuff, but the other stuff they put out to complement, like Dead Space Remake, it's reviewed very, very positively, whereas Ubisoft don't have that linchpin, I don't think, to hang on to. But hopefully we'll see some stuff today.
Black Panther?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I guess, yeah. And they have an Iron Man game.
Iron Man, and another Marvel game on top of that.
Another Marvel game.
Yeah, there's listed an untitled Marvel game.
Interesting. Barry's joined us in the chat as well. Says, hi lads, good to see you. Here's to a great show. Indeed, Barry, we're all down for it. We've got our drinks. What are you drinking tonight, Richie, by the way?
San Miguel.
San Miguel.
Before we go any further, do you have a counter up on screen?
I do. It's on 13:03, 2, 1, 13.
Right, I'm ahead of you, so I'm going to stop at 12:30. I'll tell you when I've stopped.
You're at 12. I'll try and refresh mine if I'm a full 30 seconds behind you, actually. Live. I'm not really live, then, evidently.
Right. 35, 34, 33, 32, 31, and stopping my stream.
30, go.
29, 28, 27.
Right now I'm ahead. Right, 23, 22, 21, 20. We synced?
20. Yeah. Right. Might be a second ahead, but that's fine.
Second ahead.
As long as we've got like 10 seconds or something.
There we go. 12 minutes, folks, and we'll get this show rolling. Brenton says, yeah, I'm on the west coast of the US, so you guys are all heroes for being up that way. We try, Brenton. We do try, and thank you. And hopefully you're going to join us for the stream. If you're a bright and early afternoon, it must be weird doing the Game Awards, just having your kind of dinner, chilling out, got the whole evening ahead of you, and just watching the awards roll in. Whereas for us, it's like it has to be almost like a monumental thing that we have to commit to because of the planning, like time off work in the morning to sleep. And just generally recover. Lee in the chat says, got to be honest, I just put off Ubisoft games at this point. The last one I really enjoyed was Rainbow Six Extraction. Yeah, and I think a lot of people are feeling that way, Lee. So we know what they need to do behind the scenes because they're in whole tribulation at the moment with back and forth with buyouts and collapsing and all this other stuff.
They need to almost do what EA did, where EA went through a long period of like kind of course correcting and their reputations like kind of recovering.
Mm-hmm.
I think even with Dragon Age, not really up for anything tonight.
Yeah, Dragon Age is one of them big games that reviewed pretty well, and yet it's seemingly been shafted for everything.
I've seen a lot of Dragon Age, and to be honest, I think the combat lets it down.
Right.
Because I think there's too many from what I've seen, too many enemies that, one of the games where you're just like, it's more of an action game, but you seem to spend the entire time dodging and just evading the enemy, and then you're not ever actually getting on the offensive to attack. And it's just frustrating and not, it feels like you're just avoiding stuff rather than actually fighting.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, it's also, personally, what I'm not liking about it, what I'm seeing is they've turned it into what Dragon Age used to be an RPG. It's now an action game.
It's happened with every franchise, though, hasn't it?
Yeah, but it's lost, I think, some of the charm of what made it great. I think it's a solid game, but it's not what I would want from a Dragon Age game.
Yeah, BioWare at that interesting point where it's like, do they leave the franchise behind now, or is it still got legs in it?
I think, to be honest, they've went too far into the action side. Like, they've dropped your party size to 3. You can't directly control anyone other than the main character, where before it was always about the party, and you have your different class. They've got rid of a lot of the different classes, so this person does this, but you can't really choose how you want to spec them. It's very narrow in terms of its tactical gameplay now.
Well, we're definitely not going to see anything from BioWare tonight, that's for sure. Lee in the chat says, right, I'm settling down, all comfy, no sudden loud noises, please. So we've got to keep it quiet. So even if they come out and announce The Last of Us Part 3 or the new Uncharted game or whatever Santa Monica are working on, we've got to be quiet. Quiet, relaxing tones for those who are staying up late and watching it while they go to bed. Meister says the best Ubisoft game in recent years was Prince of Persia Lost Crown and Mario Rabbids Spark of Hope as well. Shout out to Brenton as well. He's just been gifted a membership. Oh, sorry, he's gifted 5 memberships of the GamerGuild.
Awesome.
2 folks out there, so if you are watching along, I can see a couple of people who've just picked them up. So welcome to the membership tier for Don CK, Krinigar Gamer, Robbie Clyde, Yova, self-paid. Welcome and welcome. And thank you.
Welcome.
Thank you, Brendan. Merry Christmas to the boys. That's
awesome. Ironically, self-paid was gifted a membership.
That is on the nose. In a weird, quick way, it also reveals some of the lurkers who are in our chat out there, out of nowhere. Yeah. Where you guys at? Say hello. We've got 8 minutes until the show pops off. A couple of people out there. Let's get your predictions in. Let's talk about them. What are you expecting to see from third-party studios or big first-party studios for these publishers? The one I think that we'll definitely see, there's 2 in particular, Itchy. I think because of their relationship with Geoff Keighley, I believe we'll see something from Remedy.
Yes.
Because if you remember last year, I remember me flipping out about the Alan Wake dance number that they had. Yeah. That was such a moment for me. This time, I think they'll be back. I don't think they'll be back with Control 2. I think they'll possibly show off some of FBC Firebreak, because if I recall, that's coming out in March on Game Pass and PlayStation Plus. So that's going to be like their next big focus. That's only a few weeks away. I also think we'll see something from the Max Payne remaster that they're working on.
Yes. I was thinking, why not Control 2, but Max Payne feels more likely.
Yeah, because that's been in the works for a little while now. And let's face it, Sam Lake is the face of Max Payne. And he's always at these events. So getting him up on stage to talk about almost like himself, but it's not himself, it's just his face in the game. Because let's remember, Max Payne is published by Rockstar as well. And there's a lot of people, the general public out there, will be expecting GTA at this event. I think we can say it's safe as houses, Grand Theft Auto Rockstar will not be at this event in the slightest. They are far bigger than the Game Awards. They could drop a trailer at any minute of the day, morning, noon, or night, and it will have the biggest explosion of viral video footage the world has seen.
Rockstar don't even need to do a trailer. They just need to go one day, have people walk into the shop and think, there's Grand Theft Auto 6. That would be enough.
Yeah, it's going to be the biggest year in video games. If GTA 6 hits its 2025 date, 2025 is going to be huge. No, absolutely no doubt. Consoles are going to see a massive hardware boost. It's no doubt going to sell more units on day one launch than any game in history. It is primed to be the biggest media thing in the last decade, which is why it's bigger than the Game Awards. Do we think Remedy go with like a really cheap shot of just, he's the Rockstar logo, he's the Remedy logo? Like, everyone gets hyped when they see Rockstar, and then immediately disappointment of, it's Remedy, and then Max Payne.
No,
or you're risking pulling the rug out from under yourself there.
I think you're risking pulling the rug out because then you get people like, oh my God, he's GTA 6. And it's like, oh, it's Max Payne.
Yeah.
You don't want people thinking that about your game. You want to go, oh, Remedy. Oh, Rockstar. Oh, this is Max Payne. That order actually does set the expectations.
BAFTA award winning.
Yeah, indeed.
As well.
Right. I will be back in just a moment.
You're going to get a drink. I'm going to look at Max Payne on the PlayStation 2 while we're here. So let's see what Max Payne could be if it's remastered. Max Payne, by the way, terrible name. Why did Remedy go with naming conventions of people? Like I do feel genuinely still as a huge fan of Alan Wake, the naming convention of Alan Wake does the game such a disservice, because if you're looking at all these games on the shelf of your digital shelf, I should say, or the storefront, does a game called Alan Wake really do that much for your average gamer? Like, what does it mean? It doesn't give me a sense of theme, genre, what it's about. It's just a dude called Alan, and he gets up to some shit. I guess Max Payne is like a fun play on words for like the early 2000s. Let's see though, Max Payne is a man with nothing to lose. Trademark. That's trademarked, apparently. In the violent, cold urban night, a fugitive undercover cop framed for murder and now hunted by cops and the mob. Max is a man with his back against the wall, fighting a battle he cannot hope to win. Prepare for a new breed of deep action game. Prepare for pain. Max Payne, that would be. Lead Max through plot twists, twisted bad guys, and stunning revelations. Painstaking attention to detail. Even the bullets are modelled accurately. Self-adjusting difficulty keeps you in the sweet spot of gameplay bliss. And bullet time. Let the players use slow motion to bring down the enemies. I think that was the unique thing with Max Payne, wasn't it? The bullet time. New York, fugitive undercover cop, nothing to lose. BAFTA winner. 2001 BAFTA winner. So yeah, I remember Max Payne distinctly. Got it for my, when did it come out? 2001. So my 11th birthday. Good thing it's a 15 rated game, so probably shouldn't have had it. Played about 4 or 5 hours that evening. Next day I went back to it, and my memory card was corrupt and it didn't save it, and I had to do the whole thing over and over again. And I'll be honest, it did take a little bit of wind out of my sails. So yeah, but I've enjoyed Max Payne, so if they see a remaster, and I love Remedy, so it's definitely one that I'm down for. Lee just saying, yeah, he feels old in the chat because when I first got Max Payne, it was for my 11th birthday.
Oh, wow. You are old.
It wasn't me. I think it was Lee echoing that. But yeah. And I was saying how I played the first like 4 or 5 hours of it, and then the next day I went back to it and none of it had saved. So I had to do it all over again, and it was one of them one of them moments. Lee says he was 25. There you go, Lee. It was in your age range then, 25. But yeah, Max Payne, I never played anything beyond that. I did recently pick up Max Payne 2, The Fall of Max Payne. How many times can you get Max Payne in the title?
How many times can you fall over?
But it didn't do as well, unfortunately.
Okay, so Doug Bowser is at the Game Awards.
Is he now?
Yeah, he's tweeted about it. He's tweeted about his socks.
His socks, are they Mario-themed socks by any chance?
I'm trying to make it out. I think they are.
That would make sense. Doug Bowser. Once he steps down, do we finally get like someone like Wario at the wheel, or someone called Mr. Kong? Like,
no, it's gonna be Doug Ganondorf next.
I don't think he has to be called Doug. I think the surname is the one we go for.
They all have to be called Doug.
It's is Doug?
It's not a name; it's a title. He is the Doug.
Is Doug Bowser a better match than Arsene Wenger for Arsenal?
Yes.
Yes. I feel that's right. There must be some of the great ones out there as well. Like someone who owns a clock shop's called Mr. Time, or something like that. But yeah, let's see. Richie breaking the seal. He'll be up and down all night now.
I broke the seal hours ago.
You've been out drinking all day, so that's the risk. Sometimes though, you do kind of like dry up a little bit once you've been for a few. Yeah. But yeah, 1 minute 30, Richie, until the pre-show starts. Hopefully, we'll get some big reveals announcements, and we'll sort out the sound. The other thing I'm expecting to see is maybe Judas from Ken Levine, so the BioShock creator. It's been a good while. And actually, flipping aside from that, I think that comes out next year. Just BioShock. We know they created a specific development studio called Cloud Chamber to make the next BioShock game. That must have been like 3+ years ago now. Yeah,
I think we're going to probably see whatever comes next from Joseph Farah's studio, sequel to It Takes Two.
Yeah, Haze Light.
Not a direct sequel, but yeah. I think definitely something from Kojima, probably just Death Stranding too.
Death Stranding. Yeah, I don't think he'll be here to show off multiple projects. I think he would save his Xbox stuff for the Xbox conference. I think, is it Fizzink or Fizzint is the next one? I think that's a bit out. And he's got Overdose, hasn't he? Which is, I believe, the Xbox One.
But I feel he needs to get Death Stranding 2 out the doors before he starts going hard on them ones.
Mm-hmm. I'd agree. And I think with the recent Death Stranding jump over to Xbox, it seems primed as like marketing for Death Stranding 2. Yeah. I still kind of don't like the subtitle name. Is it On the Beach?
Yeah.
Like, as far as Kojima goes, we've had things like Sons of Liberty, Phantom Pain, and he comes up with On the Beach. That sounds like a Yakuza name.
Yeah.
Yakuza Pirates on the Beach.
We'll probably see Yakuza. Oh, here we go.
Here we go. The following program may contain content that some viewers may find offensive and may contain flashing lights that may trigger seizures for those with photosensitivity epilepsy. Oh,
can't watch it then.
Opening act. We've got an act. There's Sydney. Let's get some audio going if I can, folks.
Yeah, I was just actually too quiet on my end.
Presented by State Farm. We are counting down to the main event, our 10th anniversary.
There's no one even in their seats.
But I promise you, we are more than a pre-show. We are the extension of a program.
Think it's a free bar?
Packed that we need to start it early. Tonight,
I think it's an expensive bar.
From the Peacock Theater in Los Angeles to celebrate
Jeff's
the
got
best
fun this
in
thing.
gaming
The
from
Peacock Theater.
with special performances from Snoop Dogg, 21
Snoop Dogg's there. What?
We are going to get claimed.
And
we'll probably
premieres
mute
that
them
will
bits.
blow your mind, including Mafia: The Old Country.
Oh, Mafia, we know that.
4, and
Borderlands
more.
4.
In fact, I have one ready to reveal right now, and it's
just
a
like that.
very special one to kick off our 10th anniversary.
It's so weird that they do a pre-show. Like,
I don't think they need it. Just make the show.
Temu.
Koei Tecmo.
Blasphemous.
Okay.
Here we go. So much for the pre-show countdown. This is why we have to pay attention. Shinobi.
Could be.
No, that would be Sega.
It might have been published by Sega and made by Koei Tecmo though.
Nah, it wasn't.
Yeah.
Look at the shelf.
I've got Astrobot on my shelf.
Digging the art style already.
Is it ironic, Chris, that I've got your copy of Astrobot on my shelf?
Well, I don't know if you saw the Winter Wonderland announcement this week, where they're doing a Christmas level.
Yeah, I saw that.
Which means I want it back quick, so get that Platinum Boy.
I've put a pause and metaphor to try and get through it as quick as I can.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
because you also haven't done the speedrun DLC, have you?
No, I haven't. I mean, it kind of looks like Shinobi. Ninja Gaiden, Lee saying in the chat. That's possibly closer to it.
Ninja Gaiden. Yeah.
Ragebound. Right, make a list, Richie. We need to track these in our doc.
Okay, I shall get on that.
Ninja Gaiden Ragebound coming in summer 2025. It's the new title from Dotemu, the publisher behind Streets of Rage 4.
Streets of Rage 4, that's who it was.
That announcement makes a killer segue into our first award category tonight.
There we go, the Fest Award. Best fight. Is it best fighting game gets shafted to the pre-show?
I know.
Tekken 8. Come on, Richie, call it. What do you want?
Fantasy versus
Dragon Ball.
Rising. Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection, Arcade Classics.
Well done, Lee.
Multiverses. And Tekken 8.
Tekken 8.
Is it going to be 2 for 2?
The Game Award goes to... Oh, look at that.
Little pop-up
Tekken
trophy.
8.
Yes! 1 for 1. Chris gets it. Keep the score as well, Richie. 1-0, Chris.
It's too much to keep track of.
Thank you to all gaming community and Tekken community.
You can't help but stand there thinking, like, as if we're doing this before everyone's even taken their seats.
This is what I mean.
It's
It's
such a
very
bummer.
disrespectful.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Well, how do they decide which awards don't make the award show?
Tekken 8. So stay tuned and don't ask
This
me
is where all the advert shit should be, or like the movie reveals and stuff, the stuff that isn't gaming related.
Absolutely. Like, we're going to see Sonic 3 trailer at some point.
And now,
Here, this is where it should be.
a cozy game that is unlike anything you've played before.
Oh, is this another game?
cozy game.
I mean, we're practically into the show already, right?
Yeah.
What's this? Right. Is this a mannequin? Is it VR?
Moving Day.
Moving Day. It's Get Packed VR.
Get Packed VR. Yeah. That would be actually would probably be really fun.
On the road, I've been away for far too long.
It's Tetris.
But now I'm on my way back.
The game's called One Move Away, I take
Put the
it.
guitar there.
Oh, just jam the door on it as well. Hey, here's an idea. Get a moving van
Yeah.
instead of a bigger car.
I'll just do what I did. It takes like 2 months to move.
We've seen a lot of games with this kind of art style, haven't we?
Oh.
Oh, 1989. What a year.
Some might say it's the best year that's ever
I would
happened.
say it's the best. Oh, here we go. 2002. That's how many subscribers we'll have by tomorrow. One move away.
Yeah.
Like
One
it.
move away.
List it down, Richie. One move away.
On the floor lies a tome covered in blood, titled Top Ways to Conquer the Spire. You find this manuscript highly suspicious.
It says,
because it's covered
Spire.
in blood.
Slayer's Spire
Read
2.
the book, covering your
possibly.
hands in blood.
Oh, the art style seems a little bit more
Yeah.
cartoony.
I'm down to 1 cat. I had 2 earlier.
Down to what? Oh,
Cats. I'm down to 1. They insisted on getting them on my desk, so I bought a blanket to just put them here. So no
where they
wolf
go.
is asleep next to me.
right. I wish I liked card games more.
They can be fun, actually.
Yeah, well, I mean, Game of the Year, Balatro, but I also don't like
Yeah.
poker, so... But I saw some people's PlayStation Wrap say, like, they'd put, like, 200 plus hours into Balatro. It's like,
Wow.
damn, you are addicted to that shit. But then if it is like poker, like, that's addictive in its own right, so...
Considering it
poker's
feels
got
like
a
more
great
of a
gameplay
mobile
in it.
game as well.
I mean, it's out
Not in
mobile
a-
now.
Yeah, I don't mean that in any way disrespectful to the game, but it feels like it's suited to that platform. Slayer's Spire 2.
Oh, it is. Good
Oh.
shout. Coming early.
That was the first look at the gameplay of Slay the Spire 2. I'm thrilled.
How do you do a
because
sequel
there's
to a
new
card
Slay the
game like-
Spire, but also terrified because I just got
I
over
know.
my crippling
Right,
addiction to the
new-
first. So
a new
this cycle
story?
continues.
Yeah.
Anyway, after the show, be sure to head over to TikTok.
don't
and
forget
share
to
your
head to
best
hashtag gaming on
highlights from
TikTok.
2024 with hashtag gaming on TikTok.
Do you think there's more
And
reveals
now
and more
it's time for our
sponsorships at
next
these
award.
shows?
Best VR and AR
Sponsorships.
game.
Best
And the
VR.
nominees are
Asgard's Wrath
Arizona's
2.
Asgard's
Sunshine
Wrath, yeah.
Remake, Asgard's Wrath.
Oh, I feel like
2,
Batman might be in with a shout just because of the
Batman
IP.
Arkham Shadow, Metal
Yeah, I think
Hellsinger
Asgard's
VR,
Wrath kind of came out as like
and
getting
Metro
10 out of
Remake.
10s and stuff.
I forgot it was this
Which is
year.
rare for
The Game
VR.
Award goes to
Asgard's Wrath 2.
Batman Arkham
Oh.
Shadow.
Oh! Genuinely surprised by that. Maybe that's
Rocksteady
just
got
'cause-
an award.
Maybe that's just because we were negative about it, because we were disappointed that it was going to be a VR game.
I just want to accept this award on behalf of my colleagues at Camouflage. You guys did some
And
of
all
the
of
best work of
the
your
and all of the
careers.
poor guys
And I have a
who've
feeling
wanted
that
an
the best is yet to
Arkham
come.
game for 10 years.
The company we work for, Meta, has been a great place to work, and for Oculus Studios, all the support that you provided to us to help us get the game over the line, including our sister studio over at Sanzaro that developed the incredible Asgard's Wrath 2. That was a big, made this category very competitive this year. I also want to thank Warner Brothers and DC for entrusting that incredible Arkham
Yeah, you
franchise.
took it
allowing
away
us to
from
build a sequel to
Rocksteady
those
and
that
WB
incredible
Montreal and gave it
foundation
to these guys to
that
make the best game.
Rocksteady and Warner
Yeah.
Brothers Montreal
I know
provided to
we
us.
might. I
And
mean, we'll
lastly,
cover it on
to
this
the
week's show,
amazing
Richie.
crew,
But
and
do you
cast
see
to this
Suicide
game.
Squad's
Roger
been
Craig Smith, Troy
like,
Baker,
done the last
Elijah
season.
Wood, Tara Strong,
Yeah.
Kari Payton. You guys crushed.
I say that now
You guys
because
are
by the time we
award-winning
get through
as far as
all the
we're
Game
concerned.
Awards news,
Thank you for what you
it's probably
brought
going to
to
be
our
very
game.
little left for actual news this week.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
This is why people
Since
need to like and
2018,
subscribe.
The TGA
Hit the bell
Global
so they
Gaming
know.
Citizen Program has recognized
And it'll be up early
individuals
this year,
doing
this
their
year, this
part
week.
to better the world through games. This year's recipient makes games that protect nature and fight climate change. Here's the story of Laura Carter, CEO and founder of Trees Please Games.
Trees Please Games.
Okay.
London.
Working
I was
games.
there this
London
week.
in the
Top
United Kingdom.
is
I was not.
PlayStation, Disney, Us2 Games, Square Enix. I loved working there. I loved working on such massive games, but I actually had a sense of of guilt. In parallel with my games career, I've always had a passion, or actually I don't like to call it a passion, I like to think of it more as a sort of a purpose for making a difference in the world. Nice.
Oh, they caught some humans there.
We're less than 20 years away.
That seems inhumane.
And for me, that's
probably the definition.
Incredibly scary, both for our future, but for my children's future. It struck me that there was such an opportunity to use these games that were reaching hundreds of millions of people to create awareness about what's happening in the world.
Longleaf
So
Valley?
when you play Longleaf Valley, you're restoring and saving a national park. And then as you're playing, you're actually
That a
collecting
reveal,
tree
or?
tokens to plant a
think
tree.
so.
Our players together have planted
I'll
over
put it down.
1.6 million trees now. But it's amazing to know that together we are making a real difference.
Plant more trees. Plant more trees. Then we segue into a new game.
Look at the aliasing on that thing.
It's great, isn't it?
Need to turn some anti-aliasing on.
It's the Banjo.
Mini Rocket Games present.
Pink Dolphins.
Indeed.
Yeah, should probably point out everyone's support during the stream is great because we get demonetized on it immediately.
Yes.
For every song and cameo. Dave the Diver into the Jungle. I should have recognised that from the artwork.
Yeah. I mean, we got demonetized for even talking about Indiana Jones before.
We did, yeah, this week. Although we won the claim in the end.
Yeah, we did.
Late 2020.
Almost immediately.
Is that a sequel to Dave the
Welcome back
Diver?
to the Game Awards opening act presented by State Farm.
I hate it when they don't
We're
tell you the
counting
detail.
down to the big show with more world premieres and awards. In fact, the Game Awards brings so many different gaming communities together to celebrate. If you want to see everything State Farm is doing
a very
in
sparkly
gaming, head
necklace.
to their website
Cheers.
right now at statefarm.com/gaming because like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
I don't know what
And
that
now
means.
we have our next world
State
premiere
Farm?
from the legendary creator of Deus Ex, Warren Spector.
Okay.
This is Thick as Thieves.
Ah. We've seen this one before. I think it was at Summer Game Fest.
Said well, premiere.
Was it mentioned?
But yeah, I
then?
recognise it.
Thick as Thieves.
I recognise this though.
Another night on the town.
Yeah, we did see it at Summer Game Fest.
Let's see what Razzo has for me.
Nice of you.
I remember it was one of our like, oh, this looks cool.
Oh, the McEwen estate. This one's always fun.
You're not the only one who thinks so.
Whoa. You got a race to get there? Like parkour?
Yeah, I think so. Isn't it like you have to break in and steal like the target, but you fight playing against other people?
Yeah.
Best to stay.
Kind of like
Nice and
multiplayer Hitman.
Yeah.
It's almost got the art style of We Happy
Keep
Few,
your wits about you.
or I don't mean it in a disrespectful way, but you know the bad is it Bad Neighbor games? Not Bad Neighbor.
Oh, Hello Neighbor.
Hello Neighbor. Yeah, it's got that like cartoonish vibe.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I like the
Things
premise
could go
though.
Many different ways.
I'm not a huge lover of multiplayer games, but at least it's got like an interesting concept that's
It's
a
a
bit
rethink
different than
ourselves.
just another shooter.
Yeah.
It's almost like something like a Dishonored.
Yeah.
Love it.
Multiplayer.
Cannot wait to get that on my wish
Dishonored
list.
competitive.
Okay, next up are our
State
three
Farm is an
esports
insurance
categories.
company. All right.
The first is Best
Random
Esports
sponsor.
Game presented by
Best
Allspice.
esports game presented by
And the
Allspice.
nominees are
League of
Which is-
Legends.
Counter-Strike 2, Dota 2,
Do you reckon,
League of
Chad?
Legends.
Valorant.
Type quick. Type
Mobile
quick.
Legends Bang Bang.
Mobile Legends.
And
Maybe even heard that
Valorant.
one.
No.
The
League
Game
of
Award
Legends.
goes to League of Legends.
Yeah. I'm on 0 so far.
Next up, for Best Esports Athlete, the nominees are
Oh, I'm gonna go
Three.
with
Chovy.
Faker.
Alexi B,
Faker.
Shuvi, Faker.
Some of them are just
Valorant,
letters. It's like someone fell asleep on a
and
freaking
Hong Kong.
keyboard.
The Game Award goes to Faker.
Why are you doing this?
And finally,
I'm in tune with the industry.
You're actually in the future.
Billy
Liquid,
Billy
Team
David,
Liquid.
Genji,
Navi.
Navi, T1.
Avatar
and
characters can't be in
Liquid.
this.
Yeah.
The Game Award goes to T1.
Oh, I thought you were going to say Team Liquid.
Congratulations to all the winners of our
Congratulations to all the people who don't even get to come up on stage.
All right, the Game
Yeah.
Awards opening act presented by State Farm is moving forward as we reveal.
T1.
Imagine that, going to your friends and going, oh, I want a Game Awards. Like, I
This
watched the
first
whole
one
thing,
is
didn't see
an
it.
alternate
Yeah,
take
sorry, mate.
On a legendary series.
T1, yeah.
from
Terminal 1 from
Bandai
Heathrow Airport 1. Congratulations, Heathrow Airport. You couldn't be there because you're a physical building in
Bandai
London.
Namco.
Ooh. Others have failed. Okay.
Interesting. It's Pac-Man.
Pac-Man? It is. It literally is Pac-Man if it's Bandai
Yeah.
Namco, right? But it's
Yeah,
Pac-Man and his friend? What am I watching?
I haven't.
It
It's like
feels
Mark the Ninja meets Pac-Man.
It's like someone made the game and then just added Pac-Man in as a floating avatar.
You must eat. Oh, Pac-Man's a villain.
Oh, is it an evil Shadow?
Shadow
Labyrinth?
Labyrinth. Okay.
But is it Pac-Man? What have I? What?
It's
What?
it's a Pac-Man game.
I mean,
Kind of.
the name's cool. Shadow
Yeah,
Labyrinth.
Shadow Labyrinth. Oh, yeah, it's good.
A new mobile game. The Tower of Babel rises from the grass. Robot Pikachu, fight with Mega Man.
Can we just agree that there's only one good mobile game?
Steel Paws. I'm just going to say that was straight up the Tower of Babel. by
That
the
was
way.
Steel Paws, a brand new world from a gaming legend, Yu Suzuki, known for Virtua Fighter and Shenmue. Our next award is one of my favorites, Games for Impact. It showcases thought-provoking
Oh, this been
games with a
pushed,
positive
dumped
social
out of the main
message.
show.
Here,
Looks
I
like
thought this
it.
was already in the main
Yeah,
show.
I thought it was.
Closer
Yeah.
the Distance, Indica,
Senua. Tales of Kenzara.
Neva,
Tales of
Life is
Kanzawa.
Strange, Double Exposure,
I agree.
If you go the same as me,
Senua
you don't get any more
Saga,
points
Hellblade
over me.
2,
Yeah.
Play the
and
game.
Tales of Kenzara.
I'm still
Vow.
going with Tales of Kanzara.
Me
The
too.
Game Award goes to Neva.
Ah, never. Oh, he's actually there. Well done. Now name your next game after a normal spelling. We've had Greece, we've had never.
Well, first I would like to thank the jury and basically everyone who voted for us.
Never heard of it.
This award belongs to the entire team.
Why did he
I
thank
always
you?
find that quite a lot actually with the Games for
Our
Impact
friends
because
and
they tend to be
family and
smaller
basically
studios,
everyone
indie
who
games
helped
and
us
stuff.
to bring Neva to life.
Like studios that are more
I would
willing to
like
take a
thank as
risk and
well
stuff on the
Devolver
themes
Digital.
and
They
the
were
style of game.
First one, they believed in us since the beginning.
I
and
will
they
say
gave
the
us
Game
opportunity
Award
to
trophies
make two
are
wonderful
cool as
games.
fuck.
I'm looking forward
Yeah.
to making many more in the future.
I need one.
And finally, I would like to thank
Looks like
the
you could
players.
properly kill someone with it
It's
as
amazing
well.
to see how our story
How cool would one
resonates
look
with
there?
them.
Yeah, we just
And
need to do
we love
something
to see how they
incredible.
enjoy our games,
Which
so
one
thank
could
you
we
so
get
much.
in for, do you reckon? Because we ain't
Congratulations.
making a game, so it needs to be one of the other crappier content
And now,
content creators of the
another
year.
cozy game, and
Esports.
to introduce it is someone who knows a thing or two about them.
Esports.
Cozy K.
Esports team.
Cozy games.
Thanks, Sydney. Hey, Game Awards. I'm really excited to share one of my most anticipated cozy games with you,
Oh, Tales from the Shire.
Tales of the Shire. There's so much to marvel at in the Shire. I love how it feels like I'm inside the books.
Book.
I love spending endless hours in my IRL garden, and
The
this
Shire
game
appears
captures
in the
that feeling
Seven
so
Books.
well.
Yeah, but it's the Hobbit.
And then inside, it gets real cozy. You can do a ton of decorating in your own style.
Of course, it gets real
You
cozy.
can really customize
It's the
every nook and
Shire.
cranny.
It's a hobbit hole.
Now I'll
and that
hop
means
inside the
comfort.
kitchen and start
Do we know if
cooking.
this is free to play, this one, or not?
I don't know.
Ooh, the guests have arrived.
Never had pumpkin
Time
soup.
to eat.
Me either.
I do like butternut squash soup.
Thank you for taking this journey through the Shire, and I hope it was
I
as
feel
much
like
of a treat
pumpkin
for
isn't
you
as
as
big
it was for
as a
me.
thing over here that
Join
it is in
me in
America.
playing Tales of the Shire, March 25th.
March 25th. Full trailer's available on YouTube.
this?
Reality versus Gaming join us. Says hello all. Good evening.
Good evening.
Kind of cube monsters. Dead. Shoot the glass.
Don't know what I'm looking at.
Looks like it's a team survival game, but almost in like a Funko Pop world. Hens Beans knockoff there.
It's, you know what's giving me vibes of? It was like a survival game.
Starcraft.
Operation.
Welcome to the Midnight Murder Club. One flashlight, one gun.
Midnight Murder
Use
Club.
your senses and become the shadow.
It's got a Persona vibe to it, Richie.
Let's go.
VR.
It's Persona VR.
Do you know where we're going?
No, it's a Persona.
Towards those. Come on.
You can tell it's VR because he had the shaky hands.
Hello? Oh, hello. No. Oh! You killed the piano. Oh, no. Came in from behind. Double kills? Oh, my God. What? Did you get him? Oh, my God. Yeah! Come out here.
Join the club and die trying.
Midnight Murder
Doesn't
Club.
say VR.
It looked VR because like like slightly shaky hands, as if someone's like.
Welcome back to the Game Awards opening.
Barry
act.
says
We
new
are
Richard
so
Osman
close
book.
To the big show.
Okay.
Which,
brand
oh my
time.
gosh, thank you so much. I love you too. Which, by the way, is freaking stacked this year. Let's hear it for the 10th anniversary of the Game Awards.
It's weird that everyone's looking away from it.
But until then, enough.
Yeah.
I'm kidding. I still have some incredible awards and world premieres to share with you. So
It must be on the
let's
screen
get back
somewhere.
into it with
Or do you
our
think they're all on the phones watching this?
Innovation
Maybe.
in accessibility. These nominees have all made strides to make their games as playable
Again,
as
I feel like
possible
this is
by
one
as
that definitely
many
should be in the
gamers
main
as
show.
possible. And they
Like-
are. Call of Duty Black Ops 6,
No.
Diablo 4,
Prince of Persia and the Lost
Dragon Age: The
Crown.
Veilguard,
Star Wars Outlaws.
Because it deserves an
Ubisoft
award.
actually did.
The Lost
Ubisoft are actually usually quite good for
And
accessibility.
Star
Yeah,
Wars
that's why I think
Xbox.
Prince of Persia will get it for a couple of
Game
things it
Award
added in
goes
for
to-
Metroidvania.
Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown.
Oh, I'm just on it
You-
tonight.
You've already won.
How, how many is that? Have I got 4 already?
Something like that. More, I think. 5 or 6.
As from the beginning of the project,
No, you've not missed anything yet. Just a couple of early categories and a couple of announcements for some smaller games.
Yeah. Ninja Gaiden, Rebound, Slayers Spire 2 is probably the biggest ones. Thick as Thieves look pretty cool.
more player experience.
And we'll cover it all on the podcast as well. Anyway, which is going up early for members. It'll probably be up by Friday night or Saturday. So if you're a member, you can get it well ahead of Monday's usual public release.
Félicitations à l'équipe and a warm thank you to everyone who supported us.
I feel like with the Game Awards award, the black like kind of coal stuff is like slowly consuming more of the angel.
Congratulations.
They change it up every year, don't they?
And now it's the next game from
They keep the kind of
Hunstorm, the
vibe of
Swedish
it, but-
team behind the indie hit Core Keeper.
Corgi Keeper or Core Keeper?
Recording the podcast straight after this. No, we're doing it tomorrow.
Straight after. No, we're literally going to go to bed and then get up and do it tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah.
Oh, it's got the same art style as The Messenger.
Celeste.
And Celeste, yeah. I like it.
Me too. Looks cool.
It's going to go spelunking.
I'm guessing it's multiplayer.
Do we do a new Spelunky game? I feel like it's been a while. Was it
Maybe.
SteamWorld Dig? We're doing another SteamWorld Dig spin-off as
Yeah, I
well.
haven't heard from SteamWorld in a while.
Probably churn them out quite regular. It just keeps going, Richie.
It wasn't just Dig, was it? It was
SteamWorld Heist.
Kiora, SteamWorld Heist. There was a few others.
Kiora?
SteamWorld Quest, I think there was. I think I played that one. That was a weird card game, which was really fun.
Kiora, not to be confused with the orange juice. Oh no. There's the beating heart of the mountain.
Love it. And that is the perfect way to get into our next award, Best Family Game.
Oh yeah, I guess it's a shame, the Prince of Persia team won the award, but they were disbanded, weren't they? Best family game. Look at that crouch here. How does Astrobot not win?
Because it's not a family game. It's not a game you can play with your family. It's single player.
Legend of Zelda, Echoes of Wisdom.
Yeah, I think there's only one game that you can play with your family in that game, in that Super Mario Party.
Wow, a lot of us are excited about Best Family Game. The Game Award
Well, it's
goes
Astrobot.
to
Astrobot.
It could go Zelda.
Astrobot.
Yes. Yeah, I think it was Astrobot. I thought it could go Zelda if they're doing the political thing of voting Astrobot for Game of the Year. I'm the one that throws Zelda aboard.
It's a massive honor for us to be getting.
They've got little Astrobots on them, Richie.
We've been working hard on for many years at Team Asobi. So first thing, I want to thank Team Asobi over in Japan, all 65 of you. Thank you so much.
65 people made Astrobot, Richie.
Really trying to please and put smiles on people's faces.
And yet Assassin's Creed has something like 1,000 people working on it.
And it's somehow become like the de facto PlayStation mascot now.
Gaming memories of people. We all have first gaming memories, right? And so it's both a privilege,
it is really good.
As well, but it's one we take very much at heart.
The level's about the right length.
It's for the kids and the parents out there. We love you very much. Thank you very much.
I think it's the categories basically. It doesn't need to be like play with your family. I think it's more just like no blood or violence or swearing or crazy stuff.
The energy is huge with our main show only minutes away.
Ooh, minutes away, Chris.
I still have 2 more world premieres for you. First up, a new and very unexpected game from a studio that was nominated for 3 awards at the Game Awards 2022.
Did it win any of those awards? Yeah, it sometimes is the Nintendo. Sifu, right? Is it Sifu meets football?
5-side. Oh no.
It's like Rocket League, but with actual people now. I mean, you know what? The third person's a choice, and I respect it.
It is, but you can't have someone wearing number 1 play outfield. It's just weird.
You can have what? Oh, number 1 outfield. I didn't even notice that. Oh, that's a bad shout.
I noticed it.
Now is that handball, volleyball?
It's 5-side.
You know what? This could do well if it gets a bit of that Rocket League crowd.
Futsal, I reckon.
I mean, they've gone with the art style again.
Rematch.
Ah, that's a cool name.
Yeah.
All right, I dig it. Rematch.
At least they put an interesting twist in it.
Okay. Would you believe me if I said I only have 1 more incredible world premiere for you?
Yes, because you said just
you had 2. All your senses overloaded in the best way possible, of course.
You said you had 2, then showed us 1.
Is Solasta 2.
Solasta.
How do you spell that?
Soul, ass, tada.
So.
I don't actually know yet.
Tada. 2.
I don't remember Solasta 1.
Shall we leave it in the show notes for tomorrow?
It's the bad guy from Avengers Endgame, you know, the one with the big head, who Black Widow deals with.
Is it Call Obsidian?
Yeah, possibly. Was he the big guy?
I think he's the big guy. There's the Maw, Ebony Maw was one.
Yeah, God, I'm surprised you remember them. She does definitely look like her.
Yeah.
Except for her forehead being a little bit smaller. What was she called? It's a good quiz question, that.
It's not them two. I think that Ebony Maw is the one.
He's the guy with the psychic powers. Squidward.
He gets aliened.
Yeah, he's Squidward. I think Cull Obsidian is the big guy, the brute guy.
Yeah.
And who was she? Oh, Proxima Midnight.
Yeah.
Where did I pull that out from?
Nice.
Jeez. God. What a time Infinity War Endgame was. What a moment in history.
Some say Marvel should have ended then.
It was never going to.
Yeah.
Oh, that's how you spell it.
It's Lasta.
Lasta 2. If I'd have remembered the first one in
you
any way,
that
shape, or
far
form.
off, actually.
What can I
That
say?
was the
I can
announcement
spell.
of Solasta 2
Right, the crowd's
from
all
the
in.
Paris-based tactical adventures. All right, my friends, that is it for our opening
We'll be going
act,
early.
But the 10th anniversary show is just getting started. The Game Awards main event is about to begin with
We're gonna get some adverts in there, right?
awards,
Yep.
big new game announcements, and amazing performances by the TGA Orchestra.
Oh, yeah, of course, we've got the
Pilots,
video game orchestra. And
Snoop
remember
Dogg,
Flute Guy? Flute Guy.
Yep.
and
Keep your eyes
more.
peeled for Flute
This
Guy.
is a Game Awards you definitely do not want to miss. All right, the countdown is over. The 2024.
We got rid of the
Game
countdown
Awards.
very early, I feel like. It was like 2:32.
Yeah. Do you think she ran over a bit?
I ran under. I think under.
Welcome.
I mean, it's bang on the hour, so.
2024.
I like that set.
crystal thing?
Now, here's your host.
That you know that's going to be LED to shit as well. With
Linkin
different
Park?
colours.
That must have cost them a bit.
Didn't Linkin Park perform one year?
I don't know.
Like, good
Linkin
few
Park
years back.
actually, they released a single for, oh god, it might have been League of Legends.
Good evening, everybody.
Is he still wearing
Actually,
trainers?
it's
he wearing
actually, it's
velvet?
this song. It was this song, Heavy as the
Oh, there
Crown.
he
I
is.
think it was like a
Welcome to
League
the
of
Game
Legends
Awards, the
thing.
biggest
Nice.
global celebration of video games out there.
Wearing
And
sparkly
you have
trainers.
joined us on a very special night, our 10th
Velvet suit
anniversary.
and spark
Welcome.
trainers. Here we go, boys and girls. Game Awards 2024. They look thrilled.
You know, when we started TGA in 2014, we had no idea it would become as big as it is around the world.
carbon
But I
fiber?
felt, like so
Cotton
many of you,
something?
that games and the people who make them and the fans deserve.
I wonder if he
Oh,
wears them.
shiny.
I know. I
You
wonder if he
watch
wears
this
them
show
trainers more than
because
once, or he just
games are
wears
part
them
of
one
your
pair of
identity.
awards.
They mean something to you.
It's
And
part of the
tonight
set, isn't it?
is a tribute to
Some of them
just
they might
how
wear more than
far
once, but them
games have
ones,
come,
too shiny.
Despite the challenges our industry faces. where
Chat,
they
let me
are
know if
going
audio's
in
okay
the
as well. I
future.
can always crank it up if it's a
And
little
let
bit
me just
quiet.
tell you, you have tuned in and joined us on a very special night. Our industry is constantly evolving. This year, 4 of our Game of the Year nominees were developed in Japan, 1 in China, China's first ever nomination for Game of the Year, and 1, Balatro, was made by a single guy, Local Thunk, who's here in the audience tonight. in my
Local
home
Thunk.
country
What a
of
name.
Canada.
Sounds like
Isn't that
a
amazing?
droid from Star Wars.
Now, tonight for
I
our
am
Local
Local
show,
Thunk.
We are joined by
I'll
many
give you
special
missions.
guests. First, it is a tremendous privilege to have this man with us. Back in the 1990s, he convinced Sony to enter the video game industry with the PlayStation,
Shuhei
which
Yoshida?
this month celebrates its
No.
30th anniversary.
Maybe. He's retired
Please
or
join
leaving.
me in
Shigeru
welcoming
Miyamoto.
the father of the PlayStation, the great Ken Kutaragi.
So you got to go up. He's like, oh.
Also tonight.
Oh, they've
we
got a
welcome
banner, Richie. They've got
double
banners
nominated
this year in
competing
security.
against
Yeah.
herself in Best Adaptation. She
They got some
stars in
Black
both
Velvet
Fallout
Rope.
and Arcane. The amazingly talented Ella Purnell. Welcome,
Hey,
Ella.
from Fallout.
Oh, nice.
She's like, never played a game in my life. Why am I here?
Finally, we announced his studio at the first TGA.
part of the
and
contract
in
to star in a
2021
video
he won
game TV
Game
show.
Of the Year. And tonight, despite our better judgment, he's going to have the stage all to himself to reveal his next game
Joseph
a little bit
Fares.
later.
Yeah.
Joseph Fares, welcome back, buddy.
Are they actually going on stage? Because the first guy looked like got up ready to walk on, and then
Now, as always, we're recognizing an outstanding year in gaming
Maybe.
while looking at
Hey,
what's
Waldorf.
what is it, Stetler?
Yay.
How long is this bozo gonna go on?
Well, that's what I've been asking for the last 10 years.
Oh!
hey, guys, yeah, up here, host. Yeah, we're you know, we can hear you.
Oh, good. Can you hear this? Boo!
Yeah, please wrap it up.
I've never seen them in such HD fidelity.
Yeah.
Statler and Waldorf, everybody. It's the last thing we need tonight. Listen, fellas, if you don't mind.
Still think the
we have
best
a
thing
lot
was
of people
Pepe
here
the
in
Prawn.
audience waiting to see the show.
Yeah. Speaking of a lot of people, why isn't this theater full, huh?
Yeah, we heard you always sell out.
Oh, got him.
Hey, go.
All right, well, let's
Ben.
keep the show rolling.
It's already rolling.
Off a cliff.
Oh!
Yeah, we're here all night, Statler and Waldorf. I don't know what we signed up for. All right, well, in any case, let's get this anniversary
mind the
started.
Muppets.
Yeah.
And to present tonight's first award, I couldn't think of a better duo.
I
He's
wonder
one
if
of our
he
industry's
just
greatest
doesn't know what the
creative
jokes are going to be.
forces,
He's like
alongside one of our
pause
most
for joke.
talented
Probably in his
performers.
No,
script.
They teamed up
absolutely
for the newly
scripted.
released
Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. Please join me in welcoming Bethesda's Todd Howard and actor Troy Baker.
Oh, nice. Yeah. I will say I'm about 6-7 hours into Indiana Jones. Fantastic as well. I'm so happy. It's like, it's very unlike anything I've played in a long, long time.
Wow, that's a height difference.
That is a height difference.
It's like me stood next to you. Chat, take a guess which one's which.
Except for there's just nowhere near his little talent.
Clark.
Yeah. Oh, he said Nolan North. Him and Nolan are friends.
Actually, Troy, have you ever won this award? Look, they do give an award for best indie game, and I think everybody here can agree you make a great case for best indie performance.
Oh.
Hey.
Well, I don't know about that. Thank you, though.
There was another guy though.
You mean the other guy?
He's pretty good. Pretty
Really?
good.
Harrison Ford on stage.
I wonder what he thinks.
Harrison Ford. Oh, no way. Is there a video? Is he there?
No, he's...
Oh, shit.
He's there.
Oh, he's there? Shit.
He's fucking there.
Wow.
That's awesome.
That is a guess.
Yeah.
That's why it's first. That's why it's first.
Yeah, because he wants to go
He's
home.
getting standing ovation there. That means we're getting a Captain America trailer later on in the show.
Yeah, probably.
I mean, he's by far the biggest celebrity in that entire building now.
Thank you very much. Thank you. While you're on your feet, let's give a big round of applause to these two guys for the Great Circle.
Better than your last two movies. Yes. He's doing his pointy thing.
I think this guy did a great job.
Troy Baker's going to cry.
If I'd known
Probably,
he
yeah.
was so
I mean, yeah.
good, I would have done it
You've probably
myself.
grown up. He's probably grown up watching the movies now. Like,
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Can't even see the video probably, can you?
Yeah.
We're here to present the award for best.
You got to remember, he's like 83, 84 now
Here are
as
the
well.
nominees.
Best performance.
And he has no clue what video games are at all.
No.
Like, that's like asking someone older than my granddad to, like, what video games are. My granddad doesn't even have internet in his house.
He's looking and going, these new Pong games are really fucking good, aren't they?
Yeah.
I know what you are.
That's cool. I'm so glad they got
I
him, though,
think
because
it's
that adds such a weight to the game. And the game's great. Like, it's in my Game of the Year conversation. Like, because we don't
I think this is
cut
Final
it off.
Fantasy.
I wasn't even paying attention.
And the winner is
Brianna White, I reckon.
Melinda Juergens.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's what I said.
Yeah.
I didn't say it out loud then, but I said it in our predictions when we did the things. I'll take it. Again, she's going to get it, isn't she, for the... and she gets to meet Harrison Ford now. She's gone from being a developer to a voice actor to a mocap actor to meeting Harrison Ford on stage. That's quite a trajectory.
From Harrison Ford.
Oh my god, this is an incredible honor. Like,
And her speech is going to be almost as long as the game.
Yeah.
I don't know where to start.
You can
I
tell
want
she
to,
knew because she's wearing shiny hair.
Shout out to my fellow nominees
Absolutely.
who are all incredible.
If you close
She's
your
dressed
eyes,
to
they're
me.
going to add surround sound.
Yeah, her outfit matches the theme.
Who are just so amazing.
She's got the shiny boots as well.
Our cast, our crew, our stunt team, like they've done just such a great job. Our collaborators and especially our fans who have been so supportive of us.
She's got to slip herself Harrison Ford.
Also, congratulations to the Game Awards for 10 incredible years. Thank you.
Well done. She was phenomenal in the game as well. You can't deny that.
Oh god, she's amazing. I need to finish that game actually.
You could do it by the end of the show.
Probably, yeah.
Wow.
Congratulations, Melina, our first two-time winner for Best Performance. She won back in
Wow,
2017.
and Troy Baker's never won it.
All right, we have lots more awards
I
to
mean, he
come.
could
Are
win
you
it
guys
for
ready
Indiana
to get a glimpse
Jones
of what's
if it was in the
next?
nominations, but
Next year, mate.
It is world premiere
recency
time
bias though.
For our 10th anniversary, I traveled the
Unless the
world to ask
PlayStation
developers,
release gives it a bump.
What could you share with fans that will give a glimpse
Which
not just
will.
of what's coming in 2025?
So. That's where I'm going to get the platinum.
We'll have lots of that too, but what lies beyond for the next decade of gaming. Tonight's first game announcement is an absolute honor to share with you.
Okay.
It comes from a Game of the Year winning studio whose immersive storytelling has thrilled
Santa
players
Monica.
with every twist and turn. So without further ado,
The stage
here's
blends
a
in with the backdrop.
Yeah.
at the unexpected.
The unexpected. By whom?
Don't know.
By whom? Unreal 5. So it's not Santa Monica.
You know one thing we haven't mentioned?
Dearest daughter.
We haven't mentioned Elder Scrolls 6.
Devilishly curious.
I think they're focused on. Well, they've just wrapped up on Starfield, haven't they?
With much grace.
That was like last year, so it's been a whole year since Starfield.
Richie Naked Ladies.
Take the easy time.
Witcher.
What shapers nay.
I think Witcher 4?
This is
Tis
Witcher.
how we rise to face the hard time.
To be honest, I thought when they got in the bath.
Yeah,
With the
that is
sword.
as well, yeah. Is it Witcher?
Even art of
I think so.
It's an award-winning studio. CD Projekt.
CD Projekt Red.
Have they switched from their Red engine to?
Yeah, I think so. 'Cause
Unreal?
they were complaining about I think
of
Cyberpunk.
course, the day ye fill out your destiny.
Her eye's gonna go. Yes.
Yes.
Shit.
It was the hilt and the sword that give it away. Kratos. It does look
She's
like
getting married. It's a marriage ceremony, isn't it?
Forgive me,
Yeah.
daughter. 'Twere my only choice.
Who's she been sold to?
I shall be the bringer of salvation.
Bringer of salvation. Not if this
Is that-
Witcher has anything
is that
to
gonna
do
be
with it.
Siri?
Witcher? Witcher! Whose coin did he take?
Oh no, you don't want
Toss
a
a
Witcher at your
coin to
wedding.
your Witcher.
You can't.
That's Siri.
It's tradition. Chosen she is. By the gods.
No! You chose her.
All grown up. I'm guessing she's a sacrifice maybe to some kind of creature, and she's
I'm
here
guessing
like,
so,
this
yeah.
isn't fair. I'm gonna help save her.
It did say the retired Geralt. So I think
I'm
so
down.
he's going to take on the lead now.
Yeah, I mean, I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
I need to get back to reading the books.
I haven't read them.
I read the first two. Really enjoyed it, like back to back, super quick, and then stopped. But I enjoyed them that much. I bought the whole series. They're on my shelf, ready to go.
I might need to pick them up when I go on holiday in July.
Run! To shelter! To your father!
The same voice actress?
Run!
I don't know.
She's quite a bit older than the Witcher 3 one.
Yeah.
Interesting, the Indiana Jones stuff didn't show any actual gameplay.
Interesting enough, I literally have a map of the Netherlands.
But you can tell us where this takes place then. Right, well, she's fighting some kind of spider.
I need to frame it and stick it up somewhere in this room.
Oh, she's drank a flask. Eyes.
Cat. She's drank cat.
She's drank cat juice.
Yeah, so she gets night vision.
What's she fighting? Do we know? Other than the spider thing.
I don't know.
What do you think it's going to be called? Witcher 4?
I don't know.
Oh, wow. That's a little crow face.
It might just be Witcher 4.
Oh, she's taking ether from the wall, from the mountain.
Yeah.
Mega punch.
Yeah, lightning punch.
One arm. to oh, she's got a chain. Nice. Nice. She's got chains of Olympus powers.
Yeah.
It burns us, precious.
It burns
right
us.
through the jaw. There it is.
Yeah.
Which took 2 swipes. This thing, Witcher 4. Snowborn. Something. I don't tell me
They've killed her, haven't they?
Should have been a sacrifice.
The chosen one. His tradition. Oh no.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
He's going to blame hair, isn't he?
Yeah.
It's all we wanted. For to go to the woods. To go to the gods.
Gods? There are no gods here. There are only monsters.
Witcher 4.
Time for a new saga.
Well, that was
See
Geralt.
you on the path.
He sounds so much like Snake when he stalks so subtly.
Yeah.
There you have it, the very first trailer for
Kept
The
you
Witcher
waiting,
4
huh?
from CD Projekt Red.
Wow.
And yes, as you saw, obviously Ciri will play the protagonist in that.
Wow.
title.
Oh, I just
Very
confirmed that,
excited to
Jeff.
hear more about it.
Damn.
You ready to have more fun because tonight?
Well, what a start.
trust me, the
They're probably just
surprises
putting that out there
keep
just to
coming
let's not
all
have
night
people
long.
speculating whether it's going to be
Right
Geralt
now, I am proud
or
to
dual
present
protagonist. It's
a
Ciri.
brand new standalone game. Please watch.
Please watch. Okay, Jeff. Please watch.
I refuse.
Standard. Oh, did he emphasize standalone game because the Elden Ring DLC shit?
Yeah, maybe.
Is it? It's not Elden Ring. That's too clean.
Yeah.
Isn't it weird how you can tell certain games by like the color palette? There's just like something about the hue that's like, nah, it's not quite right.
Like if I might have guessed Witcher 4 from just the town. If Ciri wasn't in it, just the town. Like the background looked like the kind of boggy area, like a bit bleak.
That did look like Elden Ring. I think it might
Could
be
be a
Elden
sequel
Ring.
to it.
Nah, that's way too soon, right?
Are you sure?
From Soft. Yeah, Elden Ring was like 2 years ago. Surely.
Well, if it's just an announcement.
He said a
Might be a few
standalone
years out.
game. He did say a standalone game.
Yeah, it might just be an announcement of like a sequel.
Seekers of redemption. You were chosen.
That's the Elden Ring dude.
Thrown together by forces beyond our control.
So Shadow of the Erdtree did that well. They're like, we can rinse this for a bit more. It looks like multiplayer. Like there's more than one person fighting in each scene.
Yeah.
Co-op? Are they just adding co-op maybe?
He said standalone though.
Yeah, what does that mean? Elden Rings?
Yeah.
Tragedy must be averted.
It does look very Elden Ring.
It's 100%
maybe
Elden Ring.
it's just a like a standalone co-op Elden Ring game. But it's not part of the single player thing. You just
I don't recognise that from Elden Ring, and the colour palette definitely seems different,
Yeah.
but this is all the same.
the graphics feel a bit toned down in terms of the quality. But I think if that's because it's multiplayer, to get it running smoothly.
Some of the CGI cutscene bits are a bit jarring because they are so much better quality than the game.
Yeah.
But yeah, the boss fights and the background stuff's definitely Elden Ring.
Band together and prepare to claim.
Chris Lamb in the chat, you have missed The Witcher 4 and seemingly an Elden Ring co-op game.
And Harrison Ford.
Yeah. And Harrison Ford, yeah.
Elden Ring Night Rain. It's a standalone game. Shit. Geoff is going big for the Game Awards. You got Witcher 4 and a new Elden Ring game coming 2025.
To start the show, and Harrison Ford.
Shit. Can only go down from here.
Now you know why I was
What
so
if it just kept
excited.
going
There you
up?
have it, Elden Ring, Night Rain.
Yeah, Chris has just joined and he's like, what?
It's
only been going 19 minutes.
The only studio that's won Game of the Year twice before here at the Game Awards, and it is coming next year, 2025.
Damn.
Now, trust me when I say we are just getting started. Some of the biggest surprises, believe
Just
it or
getting
not,
started. How?
are still to come.
How do you top that?
Performances by Snoop Dogg and
Stop talking about Snoop Dogg. Nobody cares.
Previous winners like Hideo Kojima and Sam Lake. But right now,
Sam Lake, so that's Remedy,
on a new
yeah.
platform for
Okay.
one of this year's Game of the Year
Course, yeah.
nominees.
Time to kick it up a notch.
Oh, just come at the PLC, yeah. I'll write it down anyway.
I've heard it looks beautiful on PS5 Pro, so I can't imagine what PCs do.
The time has come.
It looks amazing on PS5.
At last, our long-awaited reunion.
January 23rd. That is not far off. Hey.
Oh, Marcus. Oh, really good. Really enjoyed myself. Smooched around. Had some mulled cider with a cheeky shot of spice rum in there.
Oh, now they can put Triller out with all the amazing top 9 out of 10 quotes.
You're messing with powers beyond your
And the
control.
10 out of 10 ones.
Yeah.
Always in control.
Are you sure about this?
Don't worry. I do this all the time.
Troy Baker's performance is impressive. Kind of funny games, but they gave it a 6 out of 10, and they're like the only outlier who gave it a bad score.
Really?
Yeah. But then, yeah, I listened to the review and it was like, you're just nitpicking for some reason. You know, sometimes when they decide they don't like a game, so they decide to nitpick every granular detail, whereas if they enjoyed it, they wouldn't go anywhere near that level of scrutiny. It's weird how when I think you decide you don't like something, you get more critical.
Yeah.
But that aside, they're the only ones who didn't.
But I think even then, I've heard on some of their podcasts, some of their like staff defending it, saying it was really good.
Yeah,
So
ironically enough, the younger ones defended it,
Yeah,
and it's the ones
I
who
think-
would have the nostalgia for Indiana Jones who didn't like it. So weird, but I'm loving it, and my opinion's the only one that matters here. So
true, because I haven't played it.
exactly. Yeah, and Chris in the chat, his opinion's also that up there with mine. From what I've played so far, 10 hours, Indie is incredible. Telling you, Indie Game of the Year, Richie. Indie Game of the Year. What is this cat crap?
That would be hilarious if it was actually Indie Game of the Year.
It would be.
Catley? Oh, okay.
Switch. Yeah, I've just left the Vatican, Chris. Just. Not by choice, be wary if you're doing the side content and you push
Diablo?
through the main campaign.
Oh no, this is Path of Exile.
Which is, which game's in the Path of Exile universe? Like the 3D one?
Oh, Pillars of Eternity.
Is it?
I think so.
I thought we had a game that recently came out that was like a huge 3D one. It's not Dragon's Dogma. Who makes Path of Exile?
I'm not sure.
Path of Exile 2. There's Path of Exile 2. I'm sure it's Path of Exile. Supposed to be in the same world as something else that came out this year, but I can't for the life of me remember it.
Welcome back. I made it to the main show. You couldn't get rid of me that easily. For a limited time only, Prime members in the US can go to Amazon.com/thegameawards to get up to 50% off select nominees.
Brett Nass's great circle, Indiana Jones, or Astro, what your game of the year?
Star Wars Outlaws.
Well, I haven't finished Indiana Jones yet, so you'll have to wait until our
HBO's
Game of the Year
House of
episode
the
to find
Dragon.
out.
Please welcome.
But we'll see.
Abubakar Salim.
Thank you. Don't worry, I'm not gonna cry about my dead dad this time.
Wow.
But I'm here to present an award that celebrates victory. The thrill of
Did you notice him in season 2 of House of the Dragon?
I haven't watched it.
Oh, never mind.
I haven't watched House of the Dragon.
He's one of the
no, I'm not talking about Twitter. But I
Sea
am
People's
talking
sons.
about the best
Sea Snake.
action game.
Sea Snake?
Here are your
He's Sea
nominees.
Snake. So he's still acting, and making video games as he do. Black Wolf. Which one was this? Best action.
I think so. Probably, yeah.
Helldivers 2, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, I reckon so.
Oh, Space Marine was so good as well. And Black Ops was great this year. I feel like Black Ops misses out because it's Call of Duty. It's like, you can't give it to Call of Duty.
And the Game Award goes to
Helldivers.
Black Myth Wukong.
No! I mean, congratulations.
Yeah.
I wouldn't take the monkey stickers up. That was a choice.
Have you noticed they've all got that little pin
Red
on?
badge, yeah.
Yeah. Do you think that's for security?
Yeah, maybe.
So you walk up with them pins, just let them go by.
That's a good point. They're like the little gold ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good point. Good shout. Yeah, if you don't have it, you have to question them.
非常荣幸能够获得这个奖项。首先要感谢每一位玩家，是你们的支持，让这样一个关于勇气和智慧的东方神话，得以在这样的一个舞台上绽放光彩。也要感谢主办方。
Is the guy next to him his translator or fellow dev?
Both.
Thank you, everyone. We are deeply honored to receive these awards. A heartfelt thanks to every player. It's you who brought the tale of wisdom and courage.
Yeah, I'm with you, Lee. Helldivers better win something after being shafted for Game of the Year.
On this stage. And of course, a sincere gratitude to the Game Awards for not placing any invisible walls on my way up here.
I'm guessing that's a joke about the game.
Yeah. Invisible walls. Cute cut to random person in the crowd.
Yeah. I'm guessing they got some
这份
criticism
荣誉
for
属于团
invisible
队的每一
walls.
位成员，也属于在幕后默默支持我们的家人和朋友们。如果没有你们，我现在大概率还在调试和增强二郎神，而不是代表团队
I can hear a
站在
kettle
这
boiling.
里领这个沉重的铁坨坨。
So just my side.
This award belongs to every single member of our team,
That's
as
in
well
my
as our
ears.
family and
Yeah.
friends who have supported us behind the scene. Without you, I'd be like sitting at home.
Do anything?
Stop now, yeah.
Boss rush
Oh, no,
mode
it's
and
fine.
buffing around instead of standing here representing our
Stop.
team.
A cup of liberty. Yes, good idea.
最后我想说的是，《黑神话：悟空》这个游戏真的不难，尤其适合没有玩过动作游戏的玩家。相信我，谢谢。
I feel like my PC's running a bit loud.
Lastly, I want to say this: our game
Just like the new
isn't
house.
hard at all. It's perfect
It's fine.
for players
It
new
likes
to
it.
action games. Trust me
Reality
on
V
this.
Gaming
Thank
says
you.
I could hear it too, but funny thing is, I had the kettle going.
Yes,
It's transcended through to my my audio somehow. Congratulations, Black Myth Wukong. Maybe they're not the first or last of the night.
It was huge.
Congratulations, Game
Like
Science.
12 million sold, right?
At the Game Awards, our aspiration is to create moments that define our medium and remind us all.
It must
why
have
we
been on their
became
mics on
fans in
stage
the
then,
first
because gone
place.
now.
5 years ago,
maybe.
I had the pleasure
And
of
Al
having
Davis said he
lunch
can
with
hear
one
as
of our
well.
industry's most treasured game makers.
Weird.
And just
We'll blame the
recently,
Muppets.
he finally shared an ambitious vision for his next project. Tonight, as a very special gift for our 10th anniversary, I am beyond honored to reveal this stunning new project for the first time anywhere, with an early look at real gameplay footage of this studio's highly anticipated upcoming title.
Grand Theft Auto.
Let's take a look at this announcement trailer that I'm sure will capture your imagination.
I'm intrigued, Jeffrey. Right. Epic Games.
Fortnite 2.
Epic Games. Eco? Oh. And Shadow of the Colossus.
And Last Guardian.
So their studio was... Team Eco was disbanded, right? By Sony not a while ago. They did... And I mean, I think some of them are still around. It was like Studio Japan, right? Who did it?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
And they're essentially the Astrobot team now. Interesting. Looks like they've gone independent then. Is he climbing a giant Colossus again, Richie? This guy likes playing with big and little things, doesn't he?
He does, yeah.
Oh shit.
He needs to finish getting up to the top.
Yeah, I was going to say, don't dick around there, dude. Got a big giant oil wave coming towards you.
It's like a mech.
Oh, it's just in the head?
Yeah.
I thought it was just an oil wave. Look far more brutal. Oh well. He tried.
He did.
R.I.P. Gen design. What's the game called?
I don't know.
They don't have a
that
name
was
yet?
your early first look at the Untitled next project
Untitled.
from Fumito Ueda-san, a creator who pushes our medium forward with each of his incredible creations. You can just feel the emotional depth of that game in that beautiful piece. Ueda-san and Gen Design, thank you so much for this announcement
Design.
reveal.
Untitled game.
Next February marks the release of Sid Meier's Civilization 7, the latest installment in one of our industry's longest running and most successful franchises.
There's a guy escaping.
Tonight, we are honored to welcome the Game Awards Orchestra,
Looks
conducted
like
by Lauren
the
Balfe,
thingy
to
guy
world
taking a
premiere
seat, the host of the
stunning
last one.
theme to Civ 7,
Here we go, flute
composed
guy.
by Grammy Award-winning composer Christopher Tin, who joins us tonight.
There he is.
I think you're gonna love this. Maestro, take it away.
So is this the Game Awards? Like, is this the medley one?
Yeah, I think so.
So it's everyone from the Game Awards. How are they going to get Balatro in there? Because it's just
Don't
a
know.
game.
I
Well, we'll
suppose
see.
they'll have some background music.
Remember that? Yeah, we had like God of War and Spider-Man and stuff all mixed in. It was beautiful because it was just perfect. I feel like I'm looking at footage from a new game. I couldn't imagine singing like non-words. You know when they do like choirs and they have like Latin and everything like that.
I'm looking for flute guy.
You can't really beat a good brass section, can you?
No.
To add emphasis. Hey Richie, this bodes well for you and me. We're going. We're just a few months away now from the PlayStation concert.
We are. It's gonna be awesome.
I mean, this is sick, is it? All hell, wait till they start playing the Uncharted theme with that brass section. You're gonna feel it in your jellies.
Oh, it's gonna be awesome. That the Uncharted level Astrobot's like, yes, music turned
Oh
up.
yeah, the beat. Yeah, it did. What else? What else can we expect to see? The God of War theme. Imagine when they bring out the proper like Nordic section for that. Ghost of Tsushima, get some Japanese tones in there. Then The Last of Us is going to come out with the acoustic guitar. Ding, 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 ding.
It's gonna be awesome.
Where are your vibes on Civ 7?
I'm honestly not that really interested because I play Civ maybe once a year, so I think I play like Civ 5. I'll play like one game and go, I'm good for you. So it's
Civilization.
But if you are a huge Civ player, I totally get why you'd be into the next Civ coming out.
Absolutely incredible. Thank you to the TGA Orchestra and Lauren. There's much more to come from them throughout the night, including our signature Game of the Year medley. You can look forward to that. Right now, it's time to get the first look at gameplay of a project from a studio that has previously been nominated for Game of the Year.
Previously nominated.
Xbox. Our Worlds?
From the studio that brought you Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, Part 2.
Okay.
Neverwinter Nights,
Obsidian.
Part 2.
Seen a vibe.
And Fallout 3.
It's
New Vegas.
2.
Obsidian.
It's Obsidian.
Yeah.
Comes a completely original Part 2. And like all good sequels, we've included everything that should have been in the first game. More action. More weapons. And more...
I'm glad they got to do more graphics. I'm glad they got to do a sequel.
Adventure. That took 3 times longer to make, but will almost certainly be 2 times bigger.
There's another claim.
Yeah.
I like it. Outer Worlds 2 is apparently a fantastic RPG that's only around 30 to 40 hours as well. It's not like 100-hour deep. It's got a couple of planets. And yeah, the comedy vibes spawn.
I played a bit of it at one point. Just when I think I was messing around with something. Can't remember what I was doing. But...
Isn't it weird how like
the outer world,
like something like that's like I get it, I'm in.
Yeah.
And then I look at something like Avowed and I'm like, it just ain't doing it for me. It's so weird.
I'm not interested in hiring any more idiots. I'm looking for people of tact and vision and perspicacity.
That's not a word. Nice.
Nice.
Please welcome the director of Hazelight Studios,
Oh.
winner of Game of the Year.
Who's he
for
gonna
It
say
Takes
fuck
Two,
you to this year?
Joseph Perez.
All right.
Sam
I can't
Lake.
tell you how pumped and excited I am to be here today to show you our next thing. I mean, I'm telling you, at Hazelight, we have a saying where we say, we fuck shit up without fucking up. And no, listen. This time, it's some next level shit, I'm telling you. I mean, no, what we're gonna show you is gonna be amazing. I know I sound cocky, but it's really hard not to be cocky when you have a game like this. Are you ready?
There's the Larian guy in the front row, right?
All right,
In the aisle.
let's roll.
Not in his suit.
Hazelight
of armor.
next co-op adventure. Go.
That's a shame.
Hazelight's next adventure. What did we say this was
Co-op?
what called? Tale of Two? Was it two? What do we say it was?
remember.
Not two genres.
It looks like a combination of sci-fi and fantasy.
That's what I said in the name suggested,
Yeah.
didn't it? Oh, what was it called? We talked about it on this week's show. Beyond
Split Fiction.
Split Fiction. Yeah.
Okay, you better get ready, because I'm about to show you Hazelight's next co-op adventure called Split Fiction. And let me tell you this, get ready for a ride. You play as Mio and Zoe, 2 aspiring writers that hope to get published by a new tech company that can simulate their stories to life.
Alright, that's a cool concept.
Can't do this.
Please calm down. It's time. You can't shut it. No! Accidentally, they end up in the same simulation.
What are you doing in my story? Something bad is going on here.
And there, they find out that their stories are about to get stolen.
No one escapes my simulation.
And in order to save them, they have to escape back to reality through the very worlds that they created.
Hands above your heads.
But the thing is, they're strangers, and Mio writes sci-fi, while Zoe writes fantasy. So you will, for every level in the game, jump between a sci-fi world
I dig it.
and a fantasy world.
Yeah, it's a cool concept.
She turned
We at
into a
Hazelight
dolphin.
love variation,
Yeah.
and you'll have a unique mechanic for every level. Let me give you some examples.
In this level, you start out by finding dragon eggs that hatch.
You gotta ride the dragons each.
Stop licking.
Okay,
That's
so
cool.
one's 2D,
They
one's
become a little bit
3D.
bigger dragons with new abilities.
I mean, riding dragons, what more do you want?
Full-ass dragons.
Full-ass dragons.
And now,
Yeah.
you can fly around and kick ass. In another level, you play these ball droids that can magnetize.
Do you know what's great?
and shift
Gameplay.
forms.
Yeah.
I'm seeing exactly what I'm doing.
And then the droids become your exosuits. And you can now attack and hack different objects.
In a weird way, it's not too dissimilar to Astrobot, is it?
Another one. You play as pigs. And
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Like if
every
you just,
level's got a theme.
If you just put that skin over it, that was like Astro Body. You're doing the same thing, just with 2-player.
There's the God of War level.
There's
There's a
Cyberpunk level.
No loot boxes, no microtransactions, and no bullshit.
Microtransactions, no bullshit.
Unpaid parking tickets. Time to die.
What? We've all been there, right? That's an Astrobot boss. You're on one platform as a giant thing's attacking you. I like it. Down for it. Split fiction,
Yeah,
great.
100%. It looks
and
awesome.
if they do the same free game code for the co-op as well.
Look, wait. The good part with this game is coming out March 6th. So you will be playing it in 2 months, so that's nothing.
I don't think he knows how
more
many
thing.
months.
Just want to say,
March
the trailer,
6th.
they called me and Zoe, my daughters, it's their name. They're also in the audience. Put the camera, let them show how cute they are. there, hello!
They're very tired.
Yeah.
Hey, Papa! Yeah, of course. My wife is beautiful too. I don't forget to, of course. Yes, and I want to say one last thing. My team Hazel is watching at home. My beautiful team, I just want to say thank you. Jag älskar er.
There's a lot going on with
you
this
so much.
shit.
I'm looking forward to be part of this industry. I
Tells
love
a story.
everybody. Goodbye.
He nearly fell off the stage there.
Yeah.
Wife's kind of got Cameron Diaz
Joseph,
vibes.
what a guy. I spent some time with him in Sweden this summer and played a few hours of Split Fiction. It really is everything you'd want it to
Split
be a great
Fiction
follow-up.
looks fun.
Joseph
New
won for Game of the Year.
ideas.
So
I
amazing
like the
to have so many
name.
Game of the Year
And
winners
he's
back
got
with
the
us
energy that
again
makes you
tonight
kind of
on
want to
Game
like it
Projects.
regardless.
All right, we have much
Yeah.
more Game Awards to come.
Like it.
During the
And he's
show,
got a
those
legacy
you
of
in the
making awesome
US
co-op
can head
games.
to
That's true, yeah.
TGALegion.com.
Game of the Year
I
winner.
like-
One of 20
yeah.
Glacier White
I like
Lenovo
how
Legion 7i
unapologetic
laptops, which
he
have the
is. It's
power
not. This
to
is not a
handle the
single player
latest
game that 2 people can play at the same time. This is a fucking co-op game.
This Lenovo
You need to
Legion
get a
7i
friend
has
to
the
play
power
this
you
game
need
and
to
get with him.
finally beat the impossible level.
Back soon.
Screens are so high,
Back
I can
soon.
see
Bye.
every NPC. Oh, except that one.
Legion. Would you buy one? Chat, how we doing out there? How we feeling? We all awake? Cloud Gaming Dad's fast asleep. I know that much.
Reach yours.
What's your top pick so far? What are we liking? What have we seen? Are we feeling Witcher? Are we feeling Elden Ring? Are we feeling Split Fiction? Oh, we've got Switch. Lisa's struggling. Yeah, it's still up. Good to see. I mean, what a Game Awards show so far, right, guys? Like, that's been... We're only 42 minutes in, and we've got some absolute bangers to talk about on the podcast this week. It's, I don't think we've actually had anything bad yet. We've had a couple of, like, mid-games in between to pad it out, but... Damn. Oh, what was that? Missed it. Looked like it said Fractions. Card game. Yeah, Brenton, crazy show so far. Jack Meister says The Witcher 4 was cool. And everyone else is still awake. This looks like more of the same. Hyperscape. Lee says new Elden Ring is a day one purchase. Just can't believe the PS4 is still supported. Yeah, it's one of them where I feel like the generations now are so blended together. I think we'll see it for quite some time. Reality Games saying, yeah, Rematch did look good actually. The kind of third person Rocket League football game 5-a-side looked really cool. The rules. What's it called? Oh, Fragpunk. Oh, we've seen that before, right? Fragpunk.
The world's best gaming processor.
Was that still an advert for the Legion laptops? I'm not sure. What's this one? This looks Ubisofty.
I'm back. What did I miss?
A trailer for Fragpunk, which we've seen before. Now we've got some kind of World War Z Doom. What on earth is that? Looks like a robot chicken. Tripwire. We've seen Tripwire before as well.
Moorcroft's little project is as real as they say.
Moorcross. Oh, they look creepy.
Yep. They do look like the sort of thing that needs to be shot in the face.
It's that thing where you've got really serious bad guys, and then as soon as you show me the list of kind of characters you play as, you start to lose me, because it's like, why would someone be wearing a business suit to go hunt what looks like really serious aliens? Oh, Killing Floor 3. Now, Killing Floor 2 is great, to be fair. But you know what I mean? When they lean into that, like, oh, it's going to have skins. It's like, that means you're not taking your own genre seriously. And when there's 50 other games out there that do that, you've not got any identity anymore.
Devote their lives to entertaining and sometimes comforting or affecting us through video games.
Lee, Killing Floor 2.
25 years ago, back
2's came out.
I started writing a series of articles called Behind the Games, chronicling the development of games like Half-Life and Metal Gear Solid 2, because I knew games were
He doesn't skimp on the stage, does he?
No.
Now, the sad reality is that over the past few years, the gaming industry has suffered significant and unprecedented industry-wide layoffs. Those affect the games we get to play, and even
Geoff
more
acknowledging the
importantly,
layoffs. That's good to know.
people who make the games we love. We can debate and certainly disagree with the reasons why, and honestly, as a show, we kind of struggle with how to address these topics in a constructive way.
I like it.
But this year, inside of these challenges, we found greatness. I'm proud to share with you the story of a single individual who saw developers in need and did something truly extraordinary. Meet TGA's first ever Game Changer.
Game Changer.
Starting in early 2023, significant waves of layoffs started in the games industry.
It strikes you, it hurts, right? It's like a ton of bricks.
What am I supposed to do?
Tens of thousands of gamers have been laid off at a level that is unprecedented in the industry's history.
I love this brand, I love this company. Oh my goodness, what am I going to do?
I actually started in games relatively late. Even though I've loved the industry ever since I was a little child, because there weren't games jobs around here, I stayed passionate about it and broke through in basically my late 30s. I had seen a few friends get laid off before Thanksgiving, and I said to my wife, Jess, like, this is unacceptable. Hi, everybody. It's Amir, and
I've used that background before in one of our videos.
Opportunity in video games.
That one.
Yeah, that exact one.
What it must feel like for someone to have to go to.
That is when you YouTube search for like 3D neon backgrounds or something.
I had a robust background in things like data analysis, and I said, well, I can do something with this. I started a community with one resource.
We just started putting together a list of all the job openings out there.
And over iteration after iteration, it ended up becoming a suite of several different resources. We have 2,300 coaching volunteers who've given people over 50,000 community coaching conversations for free.
He's pure pro bono, Amir.
There is no payment. He doesn't take anything back from the community.
I'm proud to say we've helped place nearly 3,000 people in jobs.
Amir is like career Santa Claus.
If it weren't for Amir and for his community, I wouldn't have even known this job was here.
He has created this like beacon of light.
Please join me in welcoming a man who has the well-being of the game developer community in his heart. On behalf of the Game Awards, I'm honored to present the first ever TGA Game Changer, Amir Satvat.
Game Changer. Oh, you like his jacket, Richie.
Like the Zelda jacket.
I had a backpack on for a second, actually.
Yeah.
Looked like he had shoulder straps. How can you not stand up for that when you're in the audience?
Yeah.
There we go. Come on, everyone.
Thank you so much.
Like everyone in the audience, like he helps the people who make the stuff you love when they're at the worst and lowest.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
No, you're breathtaking.
Thank you, Jeff, and the Game Awards for this extraordinary honor. I can't help but say that
See, this is what
I
we
love
could
video games with all my heart.
Yeah, we just need to do something productive.
To all game makers everywhere,
something actually useful.
You are seen and treasured, and our community will always be there to help you. Over the last 3 years, we've lost more than 34,000 jobs, a staggering amount of games experience eliminated. This has consequences. You can't make great games without great people.
AI. Hold my beer.
Yeah.
We'll see. Who's right?
I'm proud of so many of you who have already joined me to make an impact. And I really have to thank everyone in our community who gave all their time and commitment to build it. As we gather here tonight for this amazing celebration, I challenge everyone to ask themselves, what more can we each do to make our industry better? I dedicate this to my grandparents in heaven and to our Game Awards watch party back home, my wife, our 3 sons, and my parents, who really devoted their lives to me and taught me that my value lies in how I treat other people. Growing up, all I ever wanted was to be a part of the video game industry. As a kid from Farmington, Connecticut, it felt a world away. Not anymore. Thank you very, very much. Thank
what a
you.
speech.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I know who the woman is. She's held the award briefly. Jess Pierre.
Omega Day.
Yeah, her job is to carry the awards.
Straight into a trailer.
We witnessed the end of the old world and the beginning of an unimaginable power.
I feel like we've seen this before.
Unleashed the promise of our civilization. Forging souls into steel. Turning hope into
Power Rangers. That was straight up a saber-toothed tiger.
of humanity.
Titanfall? It looks like Titanfall. No, it's not Titanfall, but
For staff.
what are the movies with the big? What are the movies with the big giant mechs?
Oh, wasn't Tom Cruise in it?
No.
Our hunt for Starfall.
Transformers.
No. Oh. I can see the giant robots punching and the humans inside them. We've had 2 movies so far. I don't think it is. I think it's just like it just happens to be similar. I mean, fighting with mechs is always cool.
It is.
Pacific Rim, thank you, Lee.
Pacific Rim,
Pacific Rim, yeah.
I've never seen that.
Me neither. I know Rob loves it, but I don't know if he loves it in earnest or he loves it because it's that bad.
Yeah. It's hard to know from something like that.
This was great. I like the thought of like giant things smashing little things, like that big and little thing.
It's looking cool, but Steel Hunters, if they go down the kind of Helldivers route.
Yeah, just fight NPCs.
Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah, it looks good.
That was the announcement of Steel Hunters, which you can play test tonight. I played that back in the
Play test
summer.
it now, Richie. Straight after the stream, you're going into a 5-hour live stream.
I have not
Steel
gone to
Hunters.
bed.
All right, and now I'm proud to reveal one of the most beautiful games I've seen in a long time, developed by an incredible team up in Canada.
Up in Canada.
Looks pretty.
Oh dear. I feel like you should be picking a thicker tree.
Oh, that's dangerous.
Yeah. And game's so artistically diverse now. We're so lucky.
Yep.
Last of Us?
Maybe. Last of Us?
Yeah. We've seen the deer, we've got the snow.
Yeah.
Just need clickers now.
Yeah.
This is what Naughty Dog have been working on up in Canada.
Yeah.
That's the scene in the hotel.
Last of them.
The wolves, the WLF.
Yeah.
There's the hydro power plant.
Yeah.
That was a deleted scene.
Yeah. Black Forest. Black Frost.
I like it. Looks good. Done
Yes.
Curious. The Long Dark 2. It's a sequel? Live together, die alone. Okay, I liked it. Like, nice to see maybe the gameplay a bit.
Welcome to the stage, the founder of Gearbox, Randy Pitchford.
Oh.
Borderlands 4.
Although it looks like 3 from the logo.
Borderlands fans know why I'm here, right?
He gets bad
is the
rap in the
moment.
industry, right?
Everybody
It's like a
at Gearbox
controversial
is watching
figure.
right now, and I'm
Yeah, I
kinda
think so.
freaking out.
A bit of a lukewarm applause there.
Listen, this is the thing. You fans of Borderlands, you're why we fight. Every pixel of Borderlands is made with heart and soul, handcrafted by the Gearbox team. We're all giving it everything we got, you guys. We're putting everything we have into this game. And listen, I
They're not
can go on
embrace her anymore, are they? The
talking
2K.
About Borderlands 4, or I could just
2K bought them from, I think 2K bought them
who
from
wants me to keep
Embracer.
talking? Anybody?
Yeah, keep talking.
And who wants me to roll the trailer for Borderlands Mother Fluffin' 4? As you wish.
I'm trying to figure out what the logo's
World premiere,
doing
first look
for
at
4.
Borderlands 4.
Yeah, 2K game. They usually publish it, don't they? I think that's why it made sense that they bought them when Embracer were trying to shed some weight.
Yeah, Randy Pitchford he's got some list of controversies, including being previously accused of having child pornography.
That's not a good look, Randy. What are you feeling on a Borderlands 4? Is it too soon? Maybe?
2019,
we enjoyed
the last one.
Yeah, that's true, yeah. But you know what I mean? As an IP, like, is 4 stretching it too much? Like, I enjoyed 3 as much as the next guy, but I'm not clambering for a 4.
The problem with 3 is it just felt like more Borderlands. It didn't feel like it elevated it.
That looked different aesthetically. It looks like they've lost a little bit of the. I mean, it's still there, but you know, like the cell shading, it doesn't look as cell shaded. Well, that might just be the graphics increasing.
Yeah.
Like the detail.
I feel like, although it has been like 5 years since we've got a Borderlands game, they're trying to make the IP bigger than it needs to be, with like spin-off games and like the movie.
Yeah, Tiny Tina's was received well as well. Also.
Was it? It was received okay.
Well, okay.
Yeah.
Well, not bad.
Yeah.
I mean, what's this doing for you? You're a bigger Borderlands fan than me. I know your brother loves 2.
Yeah.
Do you think he'll be there day 1 for Borderlands 4?
Nah, I doubt it. I don't even know if he played 3, to be honest.
2025.
I could be interested, depending on what else is coming out.
That was Borderlands 4, and now we have an exciting and unexpected announcement from a legendary role-playing game franchise.
Unexpected?
Warcraft 4. Final Fantasy.
I was going to say that as soon as I heard that
That's
music.
16.
The Firebird's flame.
As soon as I heard that music beat, I was like, dun dun dun. It's the fight music.
Yeah.
So what are they making it into? A turn-based?
I don't know.
Like fighter?
Tekken.
Oh.
And I.
Fenced down. So is this DLC for Tekken, or is this a new game with...
Is it Tekken?
I mean, he's not in Final Fantasy, right? The other guy.
No.
I say the other guy. It's probably like someone like Ryu or someone like the biggest face of...
It looks like a fighting game. I'm going with Tekken, but I might be wrong on the franchise.
Oh, I've missed this music, Richard.
Yeah, it's good, isn't it?
It's so good. That could be at the opposite.
Tekken.
Oh, it's Tekken 8. Cross Final Fantasy. Just Clive. Just get Clive. Clive Rossfield. December 16th. That's 3 days away.
There was rumours actually of Tifa.
Ryu from Street Fighter.
Right now, we want to recognize more nominees and winners in some other categories.
I'm sure Jeff said an unexpected new game.
Nominees for most anticipated game.
We've got an award. I forgot we were doing an award show.
Oh my god, yeah.
GDA, come on, it's
Grand Theft
GDA.
Auto 6, Metroid
It's
Prime 4
GDA,
Beyond,
right?
It's got to your tie.
Hunter Wilds.
It's GDA.
And this year,
It is.
the
It's
Game
GDA,
Award
but
goes to Grand Theft Auto
Like,
6.
I've said it, I started the show saying it's going to be the biggest thing in media in the last decade. It can't not win that. Oh,
Yeah.
wait,
Call
oh,
of
wait.
Duty Black Ops 6.
Helldivers, come
Helldivers.
on. Come on, Helldivers.
Super Mario Party Jamboree.
No, get lost.
Tekken 8 and Warhammer 40K Space Marine 2. This year, the Game Award goes to Helldivers 2.
Yes.
Congratulations.
Yeah, see that cheer.
Now the
How is it not in Game of the Year?
Community support.
Oh my god, he's just
Baldur's
rattling
Gate
through them.
3,
Helldivers
Final
2.
Fantasy
Helldivers 2.
14, Fortnite, Helldivers 2,
Helldivers.
and No Man's Sky.
Come on.
The Game Award
Because they had
goes to
their controversy at the
Baldur's
start.
Gate 3.
Oh.
All right.
Congratulations, Larian.
I thought I was going to go Helldivers because they managed to get Sony to budge on this
Yeah.
the thing, didn't
Here
they?
we go. Astrobot.
Blacksmith Wukong, Elden Ring Shadow
I think
of
Metaphor
the
might get it, but
Astrobot.
Astrobot.
No, it's Astrobot.
Fazio, and Neva. The Game Award goes to Metaphor.
Oh, right.
Oh, see? And at the
I
ad
actually would
style,
have went
We have
Astrobot.
many more awards to come in the Game Awards, but right now,
We need to
here's
do
a
more
new look
trailers.
at Splitgate 2 that blends
this really is just a
gunplay, movement,
showcase for
and
trailers and
portals.
announcements,
Coming
and then Game
2025.
Awards just sprinkled in there.
Yeah.
Which I don't mind. Like, no one's going to watch it if it was just 20 minutes of speeches. That's why no one watches the BAFTAs or anything anymore. I cannot remember the last time I give a shit about any. I just look on the news the next day and say what the winners were, the big ones, that's it. And then I'm like, oh no, the Academy voted for the crappiest one of the lot. You know, like where they never put like a Marvel movie in there because it's not like, it doesn't fit the Academy's thing, even though like Endgame was like arguably one of the biggest things ever. Didn't get anywhere near any awards. It's like, But I don't know the difference between the Academies, the BAFTAs, Grammys and music, right?
Yeah, I think so, yeah. Yeah, because it's from a gramophone.
Yeah, and then there's the British... Are the British BAFTAs? The British Academy Film TV
BAFTAs
Awards,
are British, yeah.
Yeah, bunch of other things. What do we think this is? Hyperscape 2? Oh, Splitgate 2. 2 already. Splitgate came and went, unfortunately. Everyone loved it.
It's coming again.
And then, yeah. Everyone said it was like the original Halo multiplayer. Truly generational adventure. I'd probably like Dragon Age if I give it a go.
I think you'd like it.
What would you say it's the
Again,
nearest thing to that I've played?
Probably something like what some of the newer Final Fantasies, actually. How they've went more actiony and less strategic. But there's still elements of that RPG-ness in there. That's where Final Fantasies went from like an Eastern RPG. Dragon Age went more from the Western, but they're both kind of converging into that action RPG genre now.
This looks Gundam-y.
Yeah.
Hal says, yeah, do you think Valve would sue for using oval portals at Splitgate? Yeah, the blue and the orange portals are definitely a bit on the nose.
I don't know how litigious Valve is, actually.
In a world where we get light of Motoram and Palworld, anything's up for it now. Is this Gundam, do we think?
I don't know. It could be something like that.
You know when they go like, we're able to get 40,000 weapons on screen at once. It's like, yeah, you don't need to though.
Mecha Break.
It's a cool name. I think we've seen that before.
K-Vess.
Dun,
This
dun.
is your one shot.
Oh, that had such a good theme as well, Outlaws.
Get in with the
Dun, dun,
underworld's
dun,
most
dun,
dangerous
dun.
syndicates. And pull off the greatest heist
I enjoyed Outlaws.
Rim has ever seen.
It was decent. I didn't play it, I watched it a lot of it.
It's probably in its best state now than ever. Now the DLC's out as well. There's your sale. I haven't actually started. I have started the new series, Skeleton Crew on Disney Plus. Episode 1 was really good. It was like the Goonies meets Star Wars.
I haven't watched it.
Yeah, it's worth a punt. It's time for the OG Fortnite's back, isn't it? Chapter 1, Season 1.
Nominated tonight
I didn't even
for
watch
Best Adaptation,
Bad Batch.
Riot's Arcane is a
Did you watch
stunning
Clone Wars,
animated
though?
series based on
Yeah.
the League of Legends
Yeah,
franchise.
Bad Batch was good.
Anyone who's
I kind of
watched
had
the
them on the
show will
background. I
tell
didn't
you
like
that the
commit
music,
to watching
it
them.
sits at the emotional core
Andor
of
Season
this
2 in a
Game
few
Award-winning
months, though.
series. Here is a
All right, I'll
special
watch that.
tribute to Arcane's music and iconic characters, featuring Royal and the Serpent.
Secret Levels is out now as well on Amazon. You know, the video game kind of.
Yeah, I was just going
medley
to
show.
talk about that earlier, wasn't it? It's like it's something I probably should watch.
Yeah, I might watch the Warhammer one just for Space Marine.
Yeah.
Right, what we getting here? We get a sing song. You shut your eyes, Rich. I can picture a James Bond intro. Those are silhouettes of women floating around in water. Casino reference, guns and spies and villains and volcano bases. And you see Bond fall into water. Splash.
It totally does look like a Bond intro, doesn't it?
I haven't watched Arcane. Something that I probably really
Yeah.
enjoy as well. Like all the other stuff, the anime stuff that's on Netflix is absolutely baller. So
At the moment, I'm watching Gotham, of all things.
oh, Gotham's great. I enjoyed Gotham.
Yeah, we're really enjoying it. I've never seen it before.
Yeah, it's me and Andy, our other friend, really enjoyed it when it was like in the moment, like week to week episodes.
I'm just watching it 10 years later.
I mean, it'll hold up, especially for
It does.
obviously what's his name, isn't it? Cal Kestis
Yeah.
is there.
Yeah, I've seen that. We're in them halfway through like season 2.
Nice. How many is there? 5.
5, I think. Yeah.
5. Yeah, it wraps up really nicely as well, like quite tidy. It's a good like complete series. It starts to get like maybe a bit ahead of itself with where it's like where it wants to be, and then it was like
Yeah, I'm getting that. It almost feels like it's introducing too many Batman villains. And it's like, well, it's doing like the fake out thing
Yeah.
where it's going, oh my god, this character might be dead. So I know I'm not going to be dead because they're a Batman villain.
yeah. Of course, it's where I was first introduced to is it Monica someone from Deadpool fame?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's the first time I saw
Yeah.
her like in anything. And then when she was in Deadpool, I was like, that's that really attractive woman from Gotham. Nice. Monica, not Bellucci. Monica someone. She's got, I feel like an Italian surname. She plays Vanessa in Deadpool, right?
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
Oh, he's the
Plays Lee,
orchestra.
isn't she?
Lee, yeah.
I always find it weird when there's a drum kit at the front.
My body's on the line now. I can't fight this time now. I can feel the light shine.
Lee says Secret Levels is awesome. Yeah, I need to check out. Lee, is it worth watching them like chronologically, or just can you pick and choose your favorite? Because there's some IP in there that I'm like, I have really no interest in. So it's like, do I really need to stick to it, or can I just be selective if I've got limited time? Because let's be honest, I'm just gonna anytime I have free at the moment, I'm playing Indiana Jones. So sorry. Like if I've got 2 hours, I'm not gonna not play Indiana Jones over watching that.
Yeah, we just got in the like habit of like watching like an episode or 2 of a TV show before bed.
Me and the wife are doing our traditional yearly thing of we open a bottle of Di Serrano's white velvet liqueur over ice
Binge Lord of the
and
Rings.
watch Lord of the Rings in front of the fireplace with the Christmas lights on. Yeah,
Nice.
and it works. And we've got War of the Rohirrim this weekend, Richie. It's fresh on Rotten Tomatoes.
Anyone else reply to you on that?
I think a few people have. Yeah, you just lock in a time. 2 hours, you could do all the episodes. Oh, that's short. I thought they were a bit longer. All right, maybe. I'll have to see. This guy's looking slick.
Yeah.
I feel like I should know him though, but I don't know why.
Yeah, I'm
the
not
drum
sure
set
what
usually
we're-
gives it away.
I'm not
Also-
sure what we're watching.
It was like a performance based on Arcane.
Oh,
I feel like
it's
it's
Arcane,
it's
okay.
grew into something else. I kind of feel like they're missing a trick with the back of that piano just being like exposed. You know what I mean? Like there's a prime real estate for some kind of advert. They just wheeled out a dusty old piano.
It might just be literally open for acoustic reasons.
Yeah, true. Shame. Remember our old music teacher in primary school used to have like the big like knitted wool thing hanging over the top of it.
Yeah.
Like all pink with triangles and diamonds and stuff. It was like, who made that?
God knows.
Like a piano gets cold, it needs like a doily to go on top of it.
Thanks to Riot and his artists for putting that together. Incredible.
You have to
All right,
want
let's
piano.
take a look at this very exciting brand new game announcement prepared just for the Game Awards 10th anniversary.
Ooh. All right, Lee, you convinced me. I'm going to watch him straight after this show at 4:30.
What would you do if this was Beyond Good and Evil too?
Nah, we ain't seeing that. I'm actually getting the vibe we might not see Ubisoft. God, that crow looks good. Is it a crow?
Do we talk?
Is it
Do
a
we
crow?
talk
No, it's not
about
a
it?
crow.
Yeah,
it's not got a black beak.
Yeah. They were talking about it before. I'd said how like the directors were kind of like arguing over it.
Oh, it's the Seafood
Beyond Good and Evil.
guys.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a black belt.
Oh, it's Seafood 2. It was leaked, wasn't it? Seafood 2. Or the sequel, whatever the next game is.
Looks like more seafood. Mahad's in the chat. Evening, Mahad. Or good morning, night time,
evening.
whatever time zone you're in.
Good morning, good evening, good night, good afternoon.
Oh, it's like a Western seafood.
Yeah.
Red Dead seafood.
Ready?
Red Dead ready. Here we go.
Virtua Fighter? Alright.
It's back. ... Oh, Virtua Fighter, wow. Some active gameplay there. Oh shit. I wish Sega went back to the classic.
Just keep coming tonight. That's right. There's a new full entry in the legendary Virtua Fighter series now in development at Sega, and you can find out more in that special.
That was a
direct
proper
broadcast.
snippet. That was like,
Tonight,
Sega, you got
we've
anything
got
for the 10th
another
anniversary?
announcement for you.
We can
Check
put
this one
something out.
Yeah.
This seafood.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight I've got a little something special for you.
Or is it another Yakuza game? I really don't know
Could
anymore.
Could be Yakuza. Everything is Yakuza now.
Yeah, Mahad, you've got a lot to catch up on. We've had a lot of great reveals as well.
Still could be Yakuza. Oh, is it Mafia?
No, it's old country. It's nothing to do with this, I don't think.
Oh, yeah.
Let's say Yakuza. I don't think Sifu has like stab stuff. You know what I mean? It seems almost like too violent. Like Sifu's all about like the precise fighting, isn't it? This seems more bloodthirsty.
Yeah,
that's true. Yeah, I think this is a Yakuza. The thing about right after Sega as well, it is a Sega thing.
Project Entry.
That's totally getting rebranded as Yakuza Project Entry.
Yeah.
That look cool.
That's right. RGG Studio nominated tonight for 4 times for Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth has not 1 but 2 projects in the works.
We totally called it.
Those titles for the first time here tonight. Now to present our next award, please join me in welcoming a dear friend who also happens to be one of our industry's most innovative creative spirits. He's been with us since the very beginning of TGA in 2014 and is currently hard at work on Death Stranding 2 on the beach.
I wonder who this could be.
Please welcome an industry icon, Hideo Kojima!
Everyone's looking super sharp today, aren't they?
Yeah. Yeah, loads of people have them pins.
It's a subtle way of security tagging them all.
Yeah. Kojima went, nah, I'm not wearing that. Mine's bigger.
That is an impressive pin badge.
僕は1回目から参加させていただいてますけども、年々 TG は大きくなってきてます。もともと制作者を称える賞でしたけども、今では世界の業界と関係者が集い、プレイヤーと結ぶ非常に重要な賞となっています。で、ゲームだけでもなく、映画やアニメ、音楽やデジタルエンターテインメントと架け橋というか重要な賞だと思っています。
I think it's like a live translator. It looks like an e-reader or something.
It might just be some sort of weird tablet.
Yeah, it's like recording what Kojima says down so you can read it back. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me, Kojima having some futuristic tablet thing tech.
Industry's professionals from around the world.
He insists
that guy has got to go to the last Game Awards for the last 5 years. And he doesn't even work on games. I mean, he might, but...
He might do. He might just... I wouldn't be surprised if it's like, you know what, we've got someone on the staff that can speak Japanese and English.
20, 30 years. I'm looking forward to supporting that too.
ゲームディレクションっていうのは、数多くのアイデアをまとめて一つの作品に消化する非常に大切な役割だと思ってます。今日ノミネートされているタイトルは、数百名から1000人超えるチームもありますけども、数名で作ったタイトルもあります。小さな手動きのボートでも、数百人が乗る、巨大な豪華客船でも、数百数千の船団でも、やっぱり方向を示すですね、舵取りが非常に重要だと思っています。まさにその舵取りがゲームディレクションだと思っています。
Game direction plays an important role in bringing together countless ideas and uniting them into single cohesive work. Tonight's nominees for this award includes projects created by teams of hundreds or even thousands, as well as those made by just a few people. Yet, all of them have a clear and unified vision. Whether it's a small boat, a large cruise ship, or a fleet of boats, a helmsman is required. And that helmsman is the direction.
はい、ではノミネート作品を紹介します。
And the nominees are...
Someone involved in direction, I'm honored to introduce the nominees for Best Game Direction.
He didn't say that. No. He said like 5 words and it translated to a few sentences. Best Game Direction.
I think Astrobot could win that, you know.
Cleanse the world with blood.
Come now and travel to the
realm get lost,
of
Elden Ring.
No, not a game.
Wait till your game comes out next year. Your actual standalone game. Metaphor could get it. Say Astrobot. Just because I think Astrobot, yeah.
The winner is...
I feel like I'm still too early in the story to kind of judge it properly. That music.
Yeah. He's wearing a kilt.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got about 80% right so far.
You're doing well.
Wow, thank you so much. We didn't have a speech ready for
Is
this
Astrobot's falling out his pocket?
This is really amazing. So thank you so much, Team Asobi.
It's hiding. You just need to smack it.
This is for you. You know, game direction is of course.
Okay, I'll buy Astrobot.
Said, you know, like
Christmas present.
But actually, in our case, it's really like every single person on the team coming and really bringing their own vision and being responsible for their own work. So you are all game directors back home, and I'm really dedicate this one to you. Thank you so much.
Is that Astrobot security on stage? Really tall guys like, right, yeah, you guys leave this way.
Congratulations, Nico and Team Asobi. And now, let's journey to another world for our next announcement.
Saber and Universal.
King Kong? I'm trying to think what Universal have as IP.
Jurassic?
Yeah. It's too futuristic, isn't it?
Yeah.
Universal.
There's dinosaurs. So.
Yeah. They have Kong Skull Island. Well, the neon arrows don't really put it.
Yeah.
I can't think of any Universal movies. No, that would be Vin Diesel, wouldn't it, if it was Ark? Oh, Turok. Shit. Universal.
Wow. That was rare back in the day.
Yeah.
No, it was a claim.
Origins. I mean...
Interesting.
Okay. I'm intrigued. Saber just put out some cracking stuff with... Helldivers. Have we got an actual content drop?
Out now.
He's on stage. It's the guy as well. We got the actor.
Attention, citizens.
It's gonna do a
Across
speech.
the galaxy, the valiant Helldivers have fought to protect our way of life. But I am here with grave tidings. Managed democracy is imperiled like never before. Homes are being ravaged. Families are being abducted. And you could be next. That is, unless you direct your undivided attention to the following announcements. And remember, freedom conquers all.
Oh, the Americans are going to love that. Cheer. We actually got some new content. Come on. We've not seen any new CG footage since the launch. They've not put out any like new content. Oh no, teddy bear. Oh, you bastard. New enemy type. Yep. What the fuck is that?
They stole our citizens' homes and their minds.
Oh shit.
And something much.
Do you think this is this year or next year, Richie?
I think this could be now, you know.
Oh no.
Part of me feels like it's going to be out now.
Oh, cars. Shit.
Or tomorrow.
Heroes arrive
They've got vehicles.
to set them free.
Could this get you back in?
Oh yeah, I'm back for whatever Helldivers put out. I've just been waiting. That's it. Got new enemy types.
We will save our people from this
Zombies.
tortured existence.
Oh shit. It's like War of the Worlds. That is literally War of the
We are
Worlds.
those who stand in the way of all tyranny.
I feel like this could be like out tomorrow or something. I really do.
Yeah. It could be, but I also feel like they want to hold it till the new year. I mean, zombies are always good to get in there, whatever the big alien things are. I can't remember what the third faction was in the original game.
And deliver peace to our homes. We
Oh, look, they're all celebrating without realising. Omens of Tyranny, that's
Out
cool
now.
as well. Oh, shit. Oh, no.
Now, please welcome the creative director of Warframe, Rebecca Ford.
Illuminate, that's right, yes. Oh, shit, it's out now. Oh, my weekend plans have all changed.
Hello, everyone. Hi. Thank goodness for waterproof mascara. The music has been a lot. That's amazing. But hi, everyone. I'm here on behalf of the Warframe team. We are here at the 10th year of the Game Awards. It was actually 12 years ago that we launched the alpha build of Warframe, and it changed the lives of our team. Our
Yeah, I was thinking actually, it feels like
has
they
allowed us the privilege to
managed
be
to
up
make
on
the
stage
bottom
12
half the
years
dress,
later
but
to
not
present
bothered with the
to
top.
the world our next major update.
She's wearing a scarf, though,
We
because
are
she's
going to
cold.
show you
Yeah,
the
true.
final trailer for Warframe 1999.
The final trailer?
And the release date. But before we hit play, if you don't know what Warframe is, if this is your first time hearing it, we don't know anymore either, but we're still we're still having a lot of fun making it. And 12 years ago, we never could have imagined that our alpha build
I remember
has turned
Warframe on the
into something like this.
PS4, like when I got
We
it
are
home, and it
forever
was like one
grateful
of the
for our
free-to-play
community.
games.
Thank you for giving
And
us
I
the
was like, I
best
checked
version of
all three of them out. There was
yourselves.
like House,
Please enjoy
World
our
of
trailer.
Tanks, maybe, or World of
It,
something.
launches tomorrow.
Warframe, and
Thank you,
another
Tenno.
one.
Please enjoy.
I remember being like, this is fun, but I just don't know. Like, it just wasn't for me.
Yeah, I think I did the same actually. Like, you just need something to play, you download it as well.
Yeah.
You know what? It's online. I'm not interested, but it's cool.
I mean, their launch day is a good get for them, and it's obviously done them wonders. I feel like if they came out mid-generation, you just wouldn't get that player base as you would with like a day one.
It's when like the content library and the platforms like basically empty.
Yeah.
Everyone wants to see what the new console can do.
Scourger think they've contained the outbreak here.
But like they said, this is kind of like a No Man's Sky story where they don't know what it is anymore, and I don't have a clue. This looks nothing like what I thought Warframe was.
Yeah, they just keep adding new content and it keeps working. Fair play to them.
Like it looks like it has like what is that world? I thought it was all like fantasy sci-fi almost, but then this looks like way more. It looks closer to Stellar Blade actually.
Yeah. Stellar Blade meets The Division.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to risk it. Arthur, this place is swarming with Skuldra.
I've seen enough, Albrecht.
Oh man, Helldivers.
Yes. Albrecht, I have seen enough.
I need 2 weeks off work to play some of this shit. Luckily.
Get me out of here.
Oh, it's one of them bald cats.
I prefer hairy cat. Like this one next to me.
Warframe 1999. That's how many subscribers we were on at the start of today.
True story.
True
That
story.
looks great, and if you're watching TGA on Twitch or Steam, you can get a free Nick's
we're not.
Warframe tonight during the
Damn.
show. Still to come, Snoop
on
Dogg
YouTube.
takes the stage with world premiere new music, and the Game Awards Orchestra returns.
Where's
First,
Waldorf and
earlier this
Statler?
year,
We haven't heard from
Power
them in
World
like an hour and a half.
and broke records for the independent
More like
studio
2.
Pocket Pair.
Yeah.
Tonight we have a first look at the game's next update.
Like we need to interject with Jeff and tell him he's an idiot again. Palworld?
Palworld, yeah, I reckon.
I mean, they look like knockoff Pokemon enough to be Palworld.
Yeah.
Some of the art design looks so messed up. Like that character doesn't look like he belongs in that world.
No, it doesn't.
Actually, looks really bad. Like just it looks like there's no lighting on the characters at all.
It's just whatever engine they're using. It's just something like the default assets, really, isn't it?
Like the texture depth
Yeah.
is so flat on
Yeah.
those characters.
But then the environments are kind of beautiful, though. It's weird.
Yeah.
Look, the trees.
It's Is the camera so close before? No. Like I know part of Palworld's charm was jank.
Yeah.
Like we enjoyed what we played of it, but
Yeah.
I don't think this is doing the game any real justice. So what? Like they're just showing us shooting things like
Yeah.
over and over and over and over again. It's like that wasn't the allure of it.
No, it was that kind of Pokemon meets a survival game.
Why do
vibe.
they keep showing them just shooting? Is it like a new gun they're introducing or something?
Daybreak? I don't know.
December 23rd. Why would you drop something 2 days before Christmas?
Because no one else would think of it. Honkai Star Rail?
Honkai, Infinite Nikki, Star Rail,
Impact
Genshin, something like that. Oh man, Lee's downloading the update already. I'll do it while I'm sleeping. I won't start now in case I impact the internet stream. The fallacy of no return.
Makes sense, you know what it is.
What was it called, Richie? The Helldivers DLC? Forgot already. It was a cool
Omens of
ass name.
Tyranny.
Omens of Tyranny. That's a cool name. Like that's like a standalone game name. It doesn't need to be just a DLC name.
I feel with these games, there's just way too many characters. Wuthering Waves.
Wuthering Waves, the famous Emily Bronte rug. Oh, we've got an Xbox ad.
This is
an
Xbox.
This is an Xbox. See, I like this advert, and you do because we understand it.
Yeah.
Whereas I feel like a lot of people take offense because it's saying that they're not doing focus on console anymore. It's like that's the point.
Yeah, it's
Do you
play
think
anywhere.
the Xbox Green's getting gradually more light and neon than it once was?
Yeah,
Oh,
I do actually.
check.
Yeah.
It's getting like a more like subtle colour.
Yeah.
Like I like it. Oh, what's that? That is not an Xbox. Oh no.
Okay.
It's like 2 adverts back to back. Lee, okay guys, the Helldivers news was all too much and I give it time for bed. Sorry I tried. No worries, Lee.
Fair enough, mate. Good
Thank
night.
you very much for joining and I'll see you on the battlefield for democracy and freedom.
For a limited time only, Prime members in the U.S. can go to Amazon.com/The Game Awards to
Looks
get
like that
$50
Game Awards statue in the
in-store credit
background's
when you
wearing
buy
like
MetaQuest
those like Miami
3S.
Vice sunglasses that ski is wearing. He's got his nose pierced.
From
Oh,
Club Game,
Shovel
winner
Knight.
of Best Independent Game at the first Game Awards. Please welcome.
It's been 10 years since we got Shovel Knight. Shit.
Yeah.
What have you guys been working on? The soundtrack for Shovel Knight is
Rake
so
Knight.
good. Garden Hose Night.
10 years ago, we were called onto the stage, completely
Troll
stoned
Knight.
as Shovel Knight, our first game, took home the first ever Best Independent Game Award. Now
We've done nothing. Of course they did all like the extra they wouldn't stop putting out DLC. That was the problem because it was a
Now,
Kickstarter. They kept
Shovel
supporting
Knight is getting
Sonic.
old enough to become vintage in its own right.
This year, a new set of developers released their first game. They're just getting started, yet they've already created something extraordinary. We're excited to see how their talents will shape.
That guy's
the
got a
industry
pause
for
and a
the
smolder
next
down the
10
camera,
years.
isn't he?
Yeah. Do you think it's best
These
indie
are
or
the
best
nominees
debut
for Best
indie?
Debut Indie Game.
That one.
Blatro.
Best Debut Indie.
Yeah, Balatro's one. Has to be done. Animal Well, so many plots. Balatro's just blew it out of the water. I think Animal Well would have won any other year. Which it just does kind of irk me because Balatro's just a card game still. Whereas like there's so much more to Animal Well, but
everyone seemed to love
Yeah.
it though. Everyone who's played it seems to love it.
Plucky Squire was so good as well. But yeah, Balatro.
The Game Award goes to
One guy. Where's he at? What's he called? The Star Wars.
Balatro.
The Star Wars robot. What was he called? Blanc Tangtoon or something like that. Oh, she's taking a little joke. What was he called? Blanc.
God.
We'll see it in a second, but definitely a Star Wars character if I've ever heard one.
I appreciate that, but none of us are local thunk. We are honored
Local.
to accept this on his behalf.
Local Funk's not there.
And while he's not
Yeah.
one for the spotlight, he does like to shine his spotlight on other games that he thinks deserve equal recognition.
He's like,
So
I
not
loved
only
Animal
wants
Mel,
to
mate.
recognize all nominees tonight, but also all
Oh,
the
wait, vote
indie
for my
games that were
thing.
launched this year that might have flown under the radar. Now, what he would like for you is to explore this world of indie games, and I think you'll find a scene of extremely talented and creative.
Imagine winning that and just not even going for it.
We're crafting
Just
the
one
whole
dude.
experience for you to
He's a
enjoy.
multi-millionaire now.
Now, Local Thunk,
might
I know
just
you're
not be
probably
able to.
thinking if you can give this away to another team that you think deserves it more, but sorry, Arco, he has to take this home. So, Local Thunk, you have earned this, and you deserve this, and everyone at PlayStech is just so proud of you, of what you've done, and I hope that at least tonight, you get to enjoy this. Thank you.
I don't know why he couldn't go.
I mean, he's a multi-millionaire now. He probably couldn't
Yeah.
be bothered.
You think you go if you this is
Absolutely.
passionate. Yeah.
Unless he is just like such an introvert. He's like, no, I made the game as a passion project. It's been a crazy success, and he's just overwhelmed and like, I can't do this.
And this is certainly one of those. Enjoy.
I'm just never going to do anything again and just never check my bank balance. It's too big. Sekiro.
Shadows. Assassin's Creed. Ghost of Your Tie. Not seen anything from PlayStation yet.
No.
At all. Usually Neil Druckmann gets up on stage. Last of Us Season 2 trailer. It wasn't last year he revealed the factions was a real thing and showed us some concept art and then it got scanned.
Yeah. I feel like Sony doesn't really attend these events anymore. I'm sticking with Sekiro at the moment.
Why would it be Sekiro when From are working on the Elden Ring game?
No, can we work on many things?
Sifu's next game?
Sekiro.
That doesn't help me.
No.
What do Capcom have? Oh shit. are making a Dark Souls game. Whoa, newspaper monster.
Have we seen this before?
I'll say Onimusha, Way of the Sword. Never played an Onimusha game. I know they're like well revered, like back in the day.
I'm getting less human by the minute.
Don't say 2026 when it's 2 years away.
It's not 2 years away for long.
That's true. Should have said 25 and then just pushed it back.
Yeah.
That was
what we should do is say 2027 and bring it forward.
Seeing that game this summer out in Osaka, I love that franchise and how it combines swordplay and a Japanese dark fantasy setting with some amazing over-the-top enemies, as you saw in that announcement trailer. Thank you to Capcom for that. All right, now let's get an update on the
That
first
seemed quite
Berserker
subdued. Even the
Kazan.
crowd were like, okay.
Yeah, okay.
Hey everyone, I'm Joe Russo. And I'm Anthony Russo, and we're thrilled to be back on the Game Awards.
Collar's too high.
To introduce
I feel like
a
Joe
brand new
Russo needs to
trailer
sit up more.
for the first Berserker
Yeah,
Kazan,
say that.
a game rooted in the legendary Dungeon and Fighter universe.
Our studio Agbo collaborated closely with our friends at Neopol and Nexon to create this action-packed cinematic trailer brought to life in Agbo's signature style.
We're excited to unveil it here at the Game Awards along with the official launch date.
Stay tuned until the end and enjoy the reveal.
If.
Are the Russo brothers working on a movie?
Captain America, isn't it?
Is that, no, like of this ilk.
Ah.
I doubt they'd get up to talk about Captain America, they'd introduce a game nothing to do with Captain America.
They might do, you know. Like, it might be a case of, yeah, you can show your trailer, but can I get you to announce the trailer?
Oh, it's the ether from Thor 2, The Dark World.
The Reality Stone.
Yeah.
Seems unnecessary.
Yes. Find the demon dogs from Ghostbusters.
I feel like I want to see gameplay of a game like this.
That was a Game of Thrones dragon sound effect if I've ever heard one. Yeah, I feel like when this fight culminates in like the big clash that's going to happen here, that's where you cut to actual gameplay.
Yeah.
You know, the sound effect's almost like, you know, the thing Obi-Wan Kenobi takes down in Attack of the Clones?
Oh, God. Yeah.
It's got that like resonance in its throat.
It's probably from like a stock sound library that just modifies.
It's Skywalker sounds.
Yeah.
I mean, if it's the Russo brothers, they have access to Disney and Skywalker sounds.
Yeah.
That is an epic ponytail he's got going as well.
Yeah. The first
Berserker Kazan. We have seen that before, I'm sure. Would have liked some gameplay with that one.
That was the first Berserker Kazan coming in March, as you saw. A great
March.
hardcore action RPG.
I feel like next
now
year's
we're thrilled
getting
to show
stacked
you
already.
another game set in the Dungeon and Fighter universe for the first time anywhere. Arad is an open-world action RPG developed in Unreal Engine 5. It's coming to Steam, console, and mobile. Here's the first ever look.
Do you think we're hitting an end into our lull period?
Yeah. I'm getting quite tired.
I'll get ready for some Japanese anime to wrap it up. A young boy dreams of being a hero, but he can't quite muster the confidence to talk to his favorite girl.
Yeah.
This
So
summer,
he must conquer the ancient demon.
randomly,
Which waifu would you pick?
It's actually Balatro CG trailer.
Yeah. That's why he couldn't make it. He went hard on the story mode.
Is there any anime characters that don't have a massive bosom? Is that just like not allowed?
Bosom.
Bosom.
What a choice of words.
I'm trying to be PG for the people out there. I was going to say, is there any anime characters who don't have a pair of cracking?
Cracking tits.
Are they? Do they exist?
Probably, yeah.
Like, that outfit's totally not viable for a fight.
Yeah.
Wheel blimp?
Yep. Got too many eyes though.
Yeah, you've lost me into what I'm watching now.
Yeah, I feel like we went on too long. Alright, Dungeon Fighter.
Dungeon and Fighter. It's a terrible name. We do Nexon. Oh wait, we've got some more Tig biddies to show you before this trailer finishes. One more shot. Upskirt wind blow.
There you go. You asked for it.
Yep. Jeff's like, that paid for the last half hour.
Looks
Thank you.
great. All right, next is the open world zombie adventure Dying Light, the Beast from Techland. We announced this at Gamescom. It's got
This
combat,
is the standalone
parkour,
Dying Light, right?
Nights you may
Yeah,
not
I think so.
survive. Here's a brand new look at the game, which is coming in the summer of 2025.
It's not your fault, Kyle.
It's Max Payne.
Damn it, Kyle.
Techland.
A land of tech.
Techland definitely sounds like a shop that would sell gadgets to middle-aged men.
I do not feel obliged to believe that the same God who has endowed us with sense, reason, and intellect has intended us to forego their use. He has gifted us the means to decipher the code of nature. And it's our highest purpose we must
Sound a lot like Wesker from Resident Evil there.
I only answer to this divine calling. And you.
He's acting like him as well.
It's basically Wolverine in a lab.
Yeah.
Do you see who's the real beast here?
This is the guy from the original Dying Light, if I'm not mistaken, brought back.
I've never played Dying Light, so
Same, but I remember when the set first showed it off, everyone was like, oh shit, he's back. Don't know what happened to him in the main game, but...
You think this is like a prequel or something then?
No, I think it's probably what happened to him. But I don't know if it's going more like sci-fi-y. I feel like Dying Light was like a grounded zombie one, but this seems to be going a bit next level. Like Resident Evil sometimes very often does.
Unleash the beast.
Sure, that's like a monster slogan.
Now we'd like to honor some of tonight's other nominees and winners. Here are the nominees.
You always know there's an award coming up when the camera
game.
puts Jeff on the right side of the screen.
Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown, Silent Hill 2.
Oh, I think Zelda might have this
Star Wars
one.
Outlaws,
Yeah, I reckon.
And The Legend of Zelda: Echoes of Wisdom.
It's probably
This
the
year,
only
the
real
Game Award
adventure
goes to
game.
Astrobot.
Oh, Astrobot.
Congratulations, another win
What?
tonight.
It's a weird
That's
one for
three.
Astrobot, to be honest.
Here are the nominees for Best RPG.
Astrobot.
Dragon's Dogma 2, Elden Ring:
Metaphor.
Shadow of
Yeah, I
the
think
Earth Tree,
Metaphor.
Final Fantasy
Dragon's
VII
Dogma
Rebirth,
came out this year,
Like
damn.
a Dragon,
Yeah.
Infinite
That got such
Wealth,
high praise when it
and
came out, and then it's
Metaphor
just gone.
Fantasia.
He had like a month in the
The Game
sun.
Award goes to Metaphor Refantasio.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
It's an actual RPG.
Here are the nominees for Content Creator of the Year.
GamerGuild.
Queso.
Techno Gamer.
Illawan.
Because it's
Techno Gamers.
Sometimes
Typical
with this,
Gamer, and
every year I look at this list and go, we're so out of the loop in the actual
goes
popular
to
creators, aren't we?
Queso.
I don't know any of these.
Queso Diaz.
Congratulations. Here are the
Tasty.
nominees for Best Sports Racing Game. F1 24.
FC, I think we said
Sports
FC 25.
NBA 2K 25. Top Spin 2K 25. And WWE 2K 24. Gotcha.
Wow.
And the Game Award goes to EA Sports FC 25.
I'm nailing the predictions this year.
Nominees for Best Sim Strategy Game. Age of Mythology Retold.
I think I went with Manalords.
Frostpunk 2. Kunitsugami, Path of the Goddess.
I'm thinking Manalords.
I think I would vote Age of Mythology, but I feel like Manalords had like
And
just
the
a
Game
bit
Award
of.
goes to Frostpunk 2.
Oh, wow.
Congratulations to all those winners.
Congratulations.
Did you catch all that? No, but I wish the rest of the show went that fast.
Yeah, it's like the game commercials with award interruptions.
No!
They're not wrong.
Hey, someone watching online saw us on the show.
Oh, yeah? What did they say?
Let's see. River Runner 445 said, "Have you two ever considered becoming developers?"
We're already developers.
We are?
Yeah. By watching this show, we're developing an immunity to bad entertainment.
Oh!
Oh, wait. Huh? There's Kojima, look. Did you know that Geoff Keighley's friends with him?
Yeah, but does Kojima know that?
Oh, he's got him.
Oh, boy. Wow, looky there.
James just looks so uncomfortable then, didn't he?
100 million people around the world are watching this show.
Yeah, and the other 8 billion people have better sense.
Oh! Yeah, hey, look. Jadebot 6 is asking, why are Statler and Waldorf at the Game Awards?
It's a great question. I've been asking myself the same thing. Help!
Yeah, help us, Jadebot 6. You're our only hope.
Yeah, make the commercials stop.
Yeah.
Please. Please stop.
Make it stop. Oh.
Make it stop.
Crytek.
It started in the swamps. Moved to the mountains.
Is that Post Malone?
Everywhere corruption went.
I don't know.
I only know a few people with beards and tattoos over the face.
There's something new on the move.
I feel like it might be Post Malone.
And things will never be the same.
I feel like he is a gamer as well, actually.
Welcome to my murder circus.
Post Malone's Murder Circus.
Battle Royale?
I don't think so.
Oh. You getting frame drops there?
No, it's been alright for me.
I'm getting frame drops in the video.
Post Malone's Murder Circus.
How would you call it that?
I was joking when I put his name in the title.
Right, I think I'm back okay. No, I'm not. I'm getting drop out. No. I'll refresh the video. Don't know why it does that. I'm probably a few things behind you now.
That's
Happy holidays. Yeah. Electronic Arts.
Yeah, I don't think you're happy. I mean,
Handheld gaming revolution.
you read that as it came up the screen too.
By AMD.
I'll predict me.
You like
MetaQuest.
watching TV shows and movies?
No,
Don't watch on that. You want a quest. Look at that.
Rings
it's a
of Power,
movie
yeah.
theater in
That was
your living
Celebrimbor
room.
briefly.
What?
And no one will do
You want to
that.
go to the gym. Then you remember gyms. Bring
Well,
the gym to
4
you.
people will.
Let's do this. Ah, that's what I'm talking about. Whoa! And do you want to play the hero?
Apart from the fact that VR equipment isn't real.
Yep. Bang! Time to become.
Game Award winning
Okay,
Batman
y'all.
Arkham
Yeah.
Shadows.
You got this.
There's a MetaQuest E or something, isn't there, coming out in like a cheaper version? Got Fortnite ad, 5v5 tactical something.
It looks like every other game.
Go ballistic. Alright, so it's Fortnite's take on Siege?
Yeah.
Oh, Squid Game.
Yeah.
You watch Squid Game?
No.
Oh, nobody move. Oh shit, he's gonna kill someone in the crowd. This has got to be a Netflix game.
Have you noticed all the secret symbols?
Yeah, I feel like they've probably been warned about... Because there are squares in the show as well. Oh,
Yeah.
there's one square. Circles are in the show, maybe? I feel like Sony have definitely went, like, you can't... In the show, it's okay, but you can't go to a Game Awards and rock all the
I'm
sacred
sure.
symbols.
See, I can see the circles. I can't see X's. It's the
I
only
don't
thing
think
missing.
there's X's in the show.
Yeah.
Because not everyone can physically experience the games, we have created a simulation. Unleashed will provide the same highs.
Oh, the graphics are such a letdown.
Players watching at home, access will be granted to everyone.
It's like Hello Neighbor all over again.
Whether you're a Netflix member or not, be on the lookout. In the following weeks, my team will be unveiling the next round of the
It
games.
looks like a cheap mobile
A
game.
special preview of Squid Game Season 2. We believe games can reflect and improve society. Whether we succeed will be for you to judge. And to all the heads of the studios and CEOs.
Watch when they zoom in on him how pixelated he gets. Because they've took the one wide shot footage and then cropped it for the zoom in effect.
They just stretched him.
Yeah.
Please welcome the founders of Death Row Games, Cordell Brodus and Snoop Dogg.
I wish he'd stop getting plaudits. He's done nothing for 25 years nearly now.
Yeah. But he's cool.
Is he though?
I don't know.
And he just baked out of his head half the time.
Yeah, that's what makes him cool.
This year, my father and I launched Death Row Games with the dream of bringing minority stories to the gaming world. We intend to create a hip-hop gaming universe that could stand beside some of these nominees.
What does he
tonight.
won't even say anything?
Here
will
we
he?
are
I
to
wouldn't be
present
surprised,
best
yeah.
ongoing game.
Oh, what?
You see, back in the day, if you loved the game, you wanted more. But you had to wait until the next game. Or as I like to say, chill till the next episode. But obviously,
Oh, why is that
y'all
funny?
just couldn't chill.
Today's players are treated to regular updates to their favorite games, making sure the experience always stays fresh. Here are the nominees.
Best ongoing game.
This place, it's reshaping reality
Helldivers.
into a perfect stillness.
Well, now we've got actual DLC content.
Back into the light.
Our nation is a fortress, and its people the bricks with which it is built.
Doesn't look like Final Fantasy at all, does it?
No, because it's an online one. See, I think with online games you always go because you're having to render out every individual character. You're always going to have a setback in quality.
Come on, Helldivers. You've just announced...
Oh, the next episode was one of Snoop Dogg's songs.
And the Game Award goes to... I don't have a game, cuz. Yet. Helldivers 2.
You're a few seconds ahead of me. Yeah.
Pause for 3 seconds. Isn't that how epic that theme is?
Yeah.
I've sworn in much democracy into the universe with that theme in the background, Richie.
And you also played Helldivers 2.
I did.
Well, I did not expect that. All right. I'm very honored to be accepting this award on behalf of the amazing, amazing team over in Stockholm, Sweden that made this possible. So please, a round of applause for our amazing devs.
I'm genuinely shocked Sony haven't bought them yet.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So thanks the Game Awards for this honor. This really is an honor for all of us.
They're probably in
thank
talks.
you PlayStation and our partners for believing in us over all of these years.
Well, it looks like Sony targeting FromSoft. So.
And most importantly, thanks to our amazing players for the support over this last year. It's been super inspiring to see everything that you've done with the game since we launched it, and we are very committed to keep going with this game for many more years to come. So thanks a lot, and for Super Earth.
I feel like that's definitely the security detail on stage, isn't it?
Yeah. I think it's like they have a few ushers down there to like help.
It's like, don't go back down there, you leave. Exit stage right.
Yeah.
Congratulations to Arrowhead, and thank you, Snoop. He's dropping like it's hot right now in Fortnite Festival Season 6 after an appearance in
I can't imagine like a 10-year-old who's playing Fortnite is like, oh yes,
on stage,
Snoop Dogg.
Brand new Snoop Dogg music. You are not going to want to miss that
I
performance.
was talking to one of my colleagues' kids before, and he's like full on into Fortnite, and all the music he listens to is from Fortnite and stuff.
Like conquered the world.
Yeah.
Who? Never heard of them.
Overcooked.
Oh, that game.
Come on, we knew
You
that.
were way too angry playing that.
That game turned you into a psychopath.
What?
You threw a right tantrum.
No,
Overcooked 3?
You said if I tried to pass
Undercooked.
one more onion, you'd...
I told you 1,000 times we didn't need any more onions.
Yeah, Richie.
Okay, yeah, things did get a little heated.
Oh, sorry.
We were great at that.
Excuse me.
We were.
Surprisingly organised. You and me were actually better than me and my wife playing it.
We got, didn't we get like the platinum on one of them? Like,
yeah, the
at,
first
like
one, I think.
3 o'clock in the morning, we were both shit-faced. I remember sat on your, I think your living room floor, like, you know, when you're like knacking, you're like, you're trying to struggle to see, we're just still nailing it.
Yeah.
Wicked.
You get in the zone.
Oh, it's a 2-player. And they're showing so much gameplay. Oh, no. What's happening?
Is it going to be like Split Fiction?
Yeah. Maybe.
Oh, Jeff's there. Jeff's confused.
Drew, what was that?
Oh shit, they're there?
Oh, I don't understand what's happening.
That's using the stage creatively.
Yeah.
Would never happened at E3.
Is this from Haze Light?
Yeah, it looks like it, doesn't it?
Sage Fright?
I like it. I like Ghost Town games.
Me too. Keep an eye on that one.
That's a fun one. Stage Fright is the next co-op game from the incredible team at Ghost Town Games. The
That was
creators of
pre-recorded,
Overcooked
that bit, wasn't
I know
it?
we've all played
Yeah.
over the years, and I am so thrilled to share that with you tonight here on the show. And now it's time to head to a familiar place, the home of iconic novels
Imagine how
and
awkward it must be
television
having
shows,
security
and
stood
now
like a metre
an
away from you at
upcoming
all times,
action
blocking your
adventure.
view of the stage.
In the name of the warrior, I charge
Expansion
you to
for
be brave.
Hogwarts Legacy?
No, this is Song of Ice and Fire.
I charge you to
What?
be just. In the name of the
It's a Game of
mother,
Thrones game.
I
Of
charge
some
you
description.
to defend the innocent. Arise, a night of Lennon's rest.
Okay. I can't believe we had.
The only thing standing between the
Oh,
White
shit.
Walkers and the Seven Kingdoms. We could use your help.
We've got Kit Harington.
Nothing but a northern bastard from a powerless house.
I can't believe
They got
we
the
had.
Souls fame as well.
Yeah, I can't believe we had 10 years of Game of Thrones and gotten fuck all games other than Telltales.
Attaining
Oh
your
shit,
father's
they got
name
everyone.
will be hard. Making your own will be harder. It is up to you to decide which is more worth your while.
I feel like it's too late.
Get you very far
Yeah.
in King's Landing. Do at least try to feign a little
I mean,
arrogance. We
they've
find
got
it
the
far more
likenesses,
familiar.
which is a big thing.
You've seen the White Walkers yourself. You know what they can do. They have to be stopped.
I think you're playing a unique character.
You Should be one of the foresters from the Telltale game. Their house is cool.
I'm getting almost the feeling like, like Lord of the Rings War in the North vibes, where it happened at the same time as the Lord of the Rings, but you just do a different story.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so they're expanding
Like
on
it
it.
or not, winter is coming.
Game of Thrones, King's Road.
All right.
Okay. I mean, look what
All right,
Hogwarts Legacy
hunters,
did.
get
Game of
ready.
Thrones
Yeah.
was,
Hunter
I'd
now
say,
brings
as
the
big as
monster
Harry
hunting
Potter at
action
some
to
points.
mobile, letting you take down
And they
any
just
monsters
didn't
on the
didn't
go.
capitalize on it
We're
at all.
excited to introduce season 4.
Well, in
Roars
games they did.
from
Every
the
other
Winter
medium they
Wind.
did.
Introducing
Yeah, true.
switch
Oh shit, there's a dragon?
Tundra habitat,
And they still haven't
even
finished the
more
books.
monsters to discover. Look, there's one right now. Tonight, you'll get an exclusive bundle to kick off your next adventure by using the
Kill
code
someone in the crowd.
TGA2024. So, grab your gear, download Monster Hunter now, and prepare for the hunt.
When do we need to download it?
Now, here's the trailer for season 4.
Now.
Check it out.
Stop what you're doing and do it now. Just do it.
You got it. Stop.
See, this is what the Game of Thrones one could have been. Game of Thrones Conquest. Game of Thrones Tap Tap Go Go.
Finally making its Monster Hunter Now debut.
There's only one good mobile game, and it's a Pokemon trading card game.
Get ready to hunt.
I haven't opened a pack in days. I'll stop getting notification prompts once my 2-week free trial ended, so I've just not opened it.
You lose now. I've almost finished my collection. I've got like 205, I think. Out of like 226.
I'll maybe open a pack before I go to bed.
Let's get this done.
You should. Get yourself a shiny Pikachu.
Double Dragon Revive. Wow.
Shadows surround you.
Looks like Snake.
Let's go.
Double Dragon's like Streets of Rage, right?
Yeah, I think so. The kind of side-scroller beat-em-up arcade game.
There's a marker for it. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and stuff's done well with the reboots. The Power Rangers Rita's Rewind's apparently fantastic.
I think in the last like 10 years it's just went to show like there's just no bad genres of game.
No.
Like every type style of game, even that feel like dated, have a place.
There's just so much, isn't there? That's the crazy thing, there's just so much. Okay, even like point and click, which you thought was gone, yet we got Sid Meier's
Got Monkey Island, didn't we?
Yeah.
From LucasArts.
Yeah. Like 20 years after, 25 years.
Yeah.
30 years, in fact, I can't remember what it was.
But I like seeing it because it brings diversity to games. Like, not everything has to be an open world action RPG.
You are all weak.
Send the full command.
You call
That guy.
Are you the king of the humans?
Are you a god? No. Someone asks you, Richie, if you're a king, you say yes.
I say no. I am a god. I am but a man. You're not worthy to speak to the king. And I got killed.
It's Beetleborgs.
Yeah.
Riders of the Order. Yeah. It's just a kid in his dressing gown fighting a giant beetle demon. Oh, that's
Solo
a bad
leveling.
name. That's a bad name. Solo leveling. Leveling should not be in the name, unless it's like a building construction simulator.
I think there's an anime called Solo Leveling.
Doesn't make it any better. Milestone. What are we getting? Formula 1, GP.
Longing.
Polygon Pictures.
These guys do the racing games, right?
Yeah.
Well, they're making it sound like it's
powerful emotions that
serious
fuel
thing.
our lives.
Need for Speed.
No, it's not EA. Or did EA buy them? I can't remember if it was part of the...
Enough when death lurks.
Not the Codemasters purchase.
Yeah.
When fear and destruction consume us.
I didn't expect the anime.
Again and again.
Is this the same game? The beetles come out of the ground now and eat the cars.
It's weird because the backgrounds look like a different art style to the cars, which look different to the people.
Show me the strength of your will, Screamers.
Screamer.
Okay. Does not give me car racing vibes at all, but...
Nope.
Oh, PlayStation Studios.
Oh. Naughty Dog.
You all know the drill.
Okay.
Run your routes. Clear any infected you
Which
see.
is part 2.
You run into anything you can't handle.
Is it an expansion for the
Come back.
what did they drop? You know, like the levels, what it was called. Oh, that's it.
PC.
You can't tease a Naughty Dog logo and just say coming to PC. I thought it was already out, to be fair. 4th of January? 4th of March. Or 3rd of April. 4th of March or 3rd of April, Richie?
3rd of April.
Bloater.
You can't stop this.
Right, so if Naughty Dog are there for this, think they're going to bring someone else?
I don't know.
Please welcome
Neil
from
Druckmann.
The Last of Us Part 2.
Season 2
Sharon
trailer.
Stewart. And from Season 2 of HBO's The Last of Us, Isabella
Yeah.
Musa.
There's your Abby and Dina, right?
Maybe.
Yeah, I think
I haven't
that's
checked
who's
the
playing
casting.
them.
Hi, Dina. Oh, hi, Dina.
Oh, no, it's the voice actor for Dina, and Dina, the actress.
So, what brings you here tonight?
Well, I'm just really excited because we're about to present the best adaptation, and we were a part of an adaptation in many ways, and there is no words right now for me to read, so this is all riffing and improv. Oh, and it got me thinking. I know that while we both spent a lot of time with Ellie, we heard so many lame puns.
Oh God, so many lame puns. You know, actually, there was one. Did she ever tell you the one about tripping over your girlfriend's bra?
No, not this one again. No.
Yeah, it was
Booby
a
trap.
real booby trap.
Oh.
Got it.
Yeah. Hey, have you ever heard the one about trying to catch some fog? I did, but I missed it.
Wow, guys, these puns could not be worse. But Ellie's pretty great, yeah?
Yeah, she has her moments. Okay, but last one. Did you hear about why the Scarecrow won an award earlier in the show?
Dina, please.
He was outstanding in his field.
Much like these TV shows were outstanding in their field of best adaptation. Here are the nominees.
Best Adaptation.
Wrath must be met.
Fallout's winning it.
You look out at this
Yeah.
wasteland.
100%. Should.
I am an echidna warrior.
All I wanted was to be a dragon.
That sounds like a clicker, that.
I'm looking for something connected to
Because I wasn't watching, so I didn't know. I just heard like the clicker noise in my head. I still haven't watched Tomb Raider.
Me either,
And
actually.
the award goes to, the game award goes to Fallout.
Yeah. It's such a good show.
Go on, Todd. Go get your award with Ella Purnell. No Walton Goggins there.
Apparently not. He went off to New Vegas, didn't he?
I've spent most of the evening coming up with ways to heckle Ella for when she won for Arcane, so I don't really have a speech, but I want to thank
yeah,
Graham
she
and
is the
Steve,
main
our
character in
extraordinary
Arcane.
showrunners who can't be here tonight because they're too busy making season 2. I want to thank Ella, Walton, Aaron, the rest of our extraordinary cast and our extraordinary crew. Amazon, Kilter. I want to thank the fans of Fallout New Vegas for not burning my house to the
I
ground.
literally binged like
You'll be
Fallout.
very happy you didn't.
We, like me, Nat, we
last but
watched
not
one
least,
episode,
I wanna talk- I
and
wanna
the next
thank
day
Todd.
we watched the rest
Todd
of the
and
series.
extraordinary team at Bethesda, who
That's
were
fair.
absolutely the most incredible collaborators you could possibly imagine. Thank you.
Yeah, Fallout was definitely a moment.
Yeah.
Hey, it's Phil.
I too have to thank our cast and crew, everybody involved in
He is
this
small.
show, led by my friend and the incredible Jonah Nolan. And really to everybody who's worked on Fallout over the years, everybody at Bethesda that I've worked with on Fallout for 20 years now, it's been incredible. We are so blessed with the best fans there are. Thank you all for supporting everything we do. Thank you.
I like Todd. You wouldn't have the Indiana Jones game without him as well. Like, he pitched it like 20 years ago. He just kept hold of it.
He's just like, oh, where will I keep putting these? I'm going to have to get a bigger office.
Congratulations to Fallout. Next up, we head to the year 2097 and the co-op heist FPS Den of Wolves from Ulf Anderson, the creator of Payday 1 and 2 and GTFO. Here's your first look at the gameplay.
They're saying something about wolves.
Yeah.
Den of Wolves, did he say?
Yeah, I think so.
An unregulated corporate haven in the middle of the Pacific Ocean.
The
new land of opportunity.
Didn't we say this one is like...
The only thing that matters here.
Oh, what's the PlayStation one? Is it not Payday?
Fair Play.
Is it? No. Fair Play. Fair Games.
Fair Games.
Fair Games with a $sign.
Yeah.
Where it's like the same concept, like you're breaking into a vault and you have to get away as a team. Looks clean.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you got your loot and you have to get out.
Yeah.
It's a literal loot issue.
It'd be a fun stream.
Yeah. But it's one of them where I can see, I was like, I don't think it'll go mainstream. Like, it looks fun, it looks clean. I like the concept. But I'm not the demographic, I know that.
Yeah.
And it's just like, I can't see it getting ahead of what everyone else is playing. Like, oh, we've got 3 varied factions. It's like, yep, so does every other version of this game.
Early access and 202.
To take over.
This is New Eridu, the last city on the planet.
Hoyoverse. Oh no, here we are.
Despite the seemingly hopeless situation, we've clung to
Ready
a
for more
strange sense
anime
of joy,
boobies?
enduring one wave after another.
Incredibly short skirts.
Oh.
Even if our destruction is inevitable, we'll confront it on our own terms. This is the place.
Target detected. Prepare for
I heard someone refer to them the other week as Patitas Bravos.
Never hesitated to fight for you.
Patitas Bravos.
Yeah. Which is, they're like potato cubes, right? Patatas Bravas is like potato cubes with tomato, I think, from Spanish. Yeah, Patitas Bravos. Which might translate to like potato boobs. Well done,
Little
potato
ass,
boobs.
bravo.
Oh, and she sings as well. Wow, multi-talented.
Yeah.
Yet can't find clothes that fit her. And she's wearing is it a garter as well?
I have no idea.
Well done.
That's a new look at Zenless Zone Zero, a nominee tonight, and the reveal of Astra, the most well-known celebrity in New Eridu. And now here's a new look at version 3.0 of Honkai Star Rail.
Oh yeah, we're definitely in the Hoyoverse block.
Upcoming adventures in Amorphous.
Anywho.
Car ready for detachment. 3, 2.
They must make a fuck ton of money, Hoyoverse.
Yeah. I'm going to use this window to go to the little boy's room.
Enjoy. And I shall sit here and watch Honkai Star Rail, which apparently is in first person now. I always think these games, there's just too many characters. Cool settings though. It's the weird fish.
All right, here we go. Last month, Snoop Dogg simultaneously took over Fortnite and Times Square with one performance. Well, tonight, he's here at the Game Awards to finish the fight, to help us celebrate our 10th anniversary like no one else can, debuting a brand new song from his new album, Missionary, with Dr. Dre, that drops tonight. Game Awards, give it up for Snoop Dogg!
I need you on your feet right now. Everybody on your feet. You at a party, y'all. One more thing I want to say to y'all. Thank you for letting me be myself. Can we get high? Yeah. Please excuse me while I kiss the sky. Thank you.
Snoop Dogg's
oh
got a new
no,
song out.
did I miss the Snoop Dogg song?
It's just started. You're fine.
Please excuse me while I kiss the sky. Things just ain't the same for gangsters. Times are changing. Young homies is dangerous. Rich and shameless. Do anything to be famous. If you're talking about this stripping, then you speaking my language.
I think he brings his own microphone.
Yeah.
The Game Awards, where you get Harrison Ford and Snoop Dogg together in a room with what did I say it was? Titas Bravos.
Yeah.
Is
Snoop
Dogg
watching?
No, I think Harrison Ford leaves immediately.
No, I was thinking it's going to think he was backstage watching, like getting ready to come out, going, look at the Honkai Star Rail thing, going, what?
Is Snoop Dogg part of the Hoyoverse?
Yeah.
If you're having a good time tonight, make some noise! Yes! All right, y'all.
Is this the same song?
Doesn't feel like it. The last one just seemed to stop.
I thought the last one had a decent beat, actually.
Yeah. Yeah, but it just seemed to stop. It was weird.
With so much drama in the LBC, it's kind of hard being Snoop Dogg Double G, but
I always remember Snoop doing Riders of the Storm and Need for Speed Underground 2. That was a tune.
Kick a little something for the G's and make a few ends as I breathe.
You know what? The one thing that I think it never appeals to me is like his lyrics. He talks in such a slang. I have no clue what he's talking about at all. Yeah, there is a generation of kids who just think he's a Fortnite character now. I mean, at this point, he might as well be.
So we gon' blow an ounce to this. G's up, freeze up for a second now, bounce to this. Laid back.
How many people do you think researched this heavily knowing it was going to be there? Yeah. Knowing they were going to be on character.
The weird dances is weird. Like, I don't know why they're there.
Is this the same song?
I feel like he's doing a medley.
Yeah.
But instead of them flowing, they're just stopping and going to the next one.
Do you reckon Kojima's rocking along and he just sits there?
I reckon he's rocking along.
She used to be my homeboy's lady. Now it was
although if you pop me into it, it would be like on camera.
As I mob with the dog pound, feel the breeze, and now you know I'm just laid back with my mind on my money and my money on my mind. Rolling down the street, we smoking and sipping on gin.
That guy's just not impressed at all, was he?
With my mind on my money and my money on my mind. Thank y'all.
Snoop Dogg, the legend, what an amazing performance. Thank you, Snoop. His new album with Dr. Dre, Missionary, comes out tonight. And Snoop's now in Fortnite as a Season 6 festival icon. And starting today, you can also grab Platinum Festival icons, The Weeknd, Lady Gaga, Billie Eilish, and Karol G.
Is that supposed to be Lady Gaga, the second
Game
one?
Awards vote in Fortnite Island, where the Fortnite community picked Murder Mystery as their favorite island of the year. You can head to the TGA Island right now to check out all the nominees.
It's too big. Fortnite's too big.
Actually the thing. Stick around, much more Game Awards ahead, including more surprise new game reveals. That's right, we are far from done. And awards like Best Narrative, and of course, Game of the Year with the Game Awards Orchestra.
I got Fortnite was fun.
Yeah, well, this is in the news this week for us. So it being here means
yeah,
it's part of the show. But I forgot what it's supposed to be like. Lego Fortnite.
Lego Fortnite
Odyssey.
was like,
it's like the
survival
Sims.
game.
No. Yeah, Lego Fortnite was. Lego Fortnite Odyssey,
Yeah.
I think, is more like the Sims.
Alright.
From what I was reading in the article for the podcast news. I think Odyssey might be something completely different. There's that many like spin-offs of it
like
now.
The Sims.
No.
It looks like an expansion of Lego Fortnite, to be honest.
Alright, there's a new one that's in the news that's basically going to be like The Sims.
Yeah.
Like you can build a town and a community and get a job and work. But not Odyssey.
Zelda's adventure begins with monsters.
Literally echoes of wisdom.
Echoes of pots, meat, and even enemies. Ha, a delicious distraction.
Expansion?
Uh-oh. Plan B. Time to fly, Zelda.
I don't know.
With so many echoes to learn, how you use them is up to you. The Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom, available now only
just
on
an
Nintendo
advert for it.
Switch.
Yeah.
It's still out.
Hey, you're in
Right,
a
I'm
PC
not even
Game
going to add
Pass
that to
ad.
the
Want
list
new
of
games
things
on
I'm
day
saying
one?
because
Bet, we got you.
It's
A cool safe house. Next. How about a new career with EA Play? Ribs got booed. This is my kind of office party.
I want to play with all the League of Legends champions.
Riot benefits. Say less. We got you.
I meant the ones in the game?
Hey, PC Game Pass. We got you.
I think Phil sometimes sits in the crowd when they play Xbox adverts and thinking like, oh, that could have been better.
Oh, yeah.
We repress our rage.
The thing is, he might not even oversee every advert as well, so it might be the first time he sees it when it goes live.
Yeah. Arkham Shadow.
Arkham Shadow.
It's a shame they didn't do a special meta quest with little Batman.
Yeah.
He is on
Welcome
the side.
back. We still have a few big awards to hand out, but first, for a limited
I'd
time
like to play
only,
Arkham
Prime
Asylum.
members
I
in the
never
US
finished
can
it.
go to Amazon.com/thegameawards
You do.
to get up to
You really do.
50% off select gaming accessories.
It feels
From
like it's due for a
brands Turtle
remake.
Beach, PvP, Steel
I mean,
Series,
Rocksteady need to
and
print some
Razer.
money before the next project.
Now, please welcome singer-songwriter Khalid.
Music and score in video games isn't just the soundtrack of our journey. It's the racing heartbeat of every battle, the haunting echo of every failure, and the soul of every victory. From soaring orchestral pieces to intimate melodies that break our hearts, the right music makes games unforgettable. Here are the nominees for Best Score and Music.
Best score and music.
Oh, Astrobot.
I think it might be Astrobot.
Like I asked you about this when the nominations went on. Said how much of it,
Rebirth.
how much of it is remade though? Like it's Silent Hill 2. It's not original, right? This is where you need different categories. But Stellar Blade got loads of praise.
Stellar Blade's actually the only one that's original and metaphor.
Astrobot.
No, because it's ripping off every other PlayStation title.
And the game award goes to...
It's what everything else has been up for.
Final Fantasy.
Oh,
all right. I get that. Because it is fucking epic.
Yeah, great. Yeah, Final Fantasy 16 was shafted last year for all those awards.
Yeah.
Should have been up for Game of the
7.
Year. Should have been up for music.
Yeah. 7 is one of the greatest soundtracks of all time, and they made it better.
Thank you so much, everyone. I'm so excited. I have no words.
Kojima brought like a full-on. Did he prompt a tablet? And she's got a little pen and notepad.
まずこのような素敵な賞をいただくことができて、一緒に開発をしてくれた開発メンバーに
Kojima probably doesn't believe in pens.
It's truly an honor to receive this award here at the Game Awards. And I'd like to take this moment to express my sincere thanks to our development team that helped create this wonderful game together.
Don't you feel like if they're going to use a translator, they should maybe just prepare something in English that like thanks people, and then he can kind of just vibe and say off whatever comes to his heart. But the ultimate message is
she has a script.
Yeah, and as long as he gets loosely near it.
This is my very first time attending the Game Awards here today.
Rather than live translating.
With a pen and paper as well.
To receive this award.
That's Ben Starr, that. Because especially with you could get some Pixel Buds, right? And they do live translate in your ear.
Yeah.
本日ですね、ゲームファンが待っていたようやくファイナルファンタジー7リバースの PC 版を発表できてすごく嬉しく思います。
Pen and paper was not on my bingo card for the Game Awards.
ゲームのサウンドをですね、多くの人に伝えられたらと思います。とてもワクワクしています。
And I'm equally pleased today to be able to finally announce the PC version of the game.
She's like, I didn't expect people to clap at that. Why would I know?
I am delighted to be able to bring the beautiful music of this game to even more fans.
She's writing notes as she's talking.
So.
She should have knew that ahead of time, right? Like that's going to be part of the shtick. Like if we win, I'm going to announce it coming to PC.
Yeah. Thank you. You think you'd have just a draft speech?
Yeah. Well, she had a couple of pages scribbled down, didn't she?
Yeah.
That must be one of the most awkward things when you walk off stage with the presenter being like, I have no clue who you guys are, what you do, but I've just given you a award from totally different fields. He's a music producer.
A tease of what's next from a legendary gaming franchise.
Legendary. That was a Sega noise, yeah. Sonic Racing? Is it a new Sonic Racing?
Yeah.
That looks like Shadow's card, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Oh shit. That means there's a Sonic 3 trailer coming up next.
Yeah.
Crossworld. Oh, where's he going? Is he going to other Sega franchises? Oh, they're not going to give us anything. You bastards.
Yeah, that's all you get. There will be much more to share about Sonic Racing Crossworld in 2025.
Yeah, that's all you
I've had the
get.
pleasure of playing it, and trust me, it is a ton of fun. Next year, fans will get to experience the Mafia franchise like never before in Mafia: The Old Country, an origin story set in the brutal criminal underworld of 1900 Sicily. Tonight, we have the world's first look at this cinematic narrative action.
I'm intrigued by this one, actually, not because of my history with Mafia, but just because it's an origin story. I feel like it could be a nice
jumping on point.
Yeah.
Are bound by blood. This is a family. And in this family, we follow a code of honor.
Welcome to the stadium.
Do you want to know how many days it's been?
Yeah, go on.
No, I deleted the counter. I had to let that one go.
It's to betrayal.
So like 2,000 odd days now, though. Well beyond.
Do you wish to commit yourself, your life?
I know this particular one's in Sicily.
Yeah.
But there's a really cool part in Indiana Jones that I'm playing when you go to Rome And being there this year, like you have as well,
Yeah.
it was like, oh, this is cool. I do. I was like, I know this, like from experience of walking across this particular part. It's an interesting take going back though. Like I feel like we don't get enough games set in certain time eras.
Yeah.
Like there's so much of our human history that's just not explored in games.
I swear my lawyer.
That's why Red Dead's so cool.
Yeah, and
It's a family.
and that's the thing. You keep going up like sci-fi and fantasy worlds, which is awesome. But
Must have been like this.
why not explore more of our worlds?
Yeah.
If I do
What,
not keep
our history as a species.
There's a game that comes out next year, which my brother keeps sending me trailers for. It's basically a time traveler goes back to like medieval times, but he has like cars and a gun, and he's fighting like hordes of knights and armies and stuff in like medieval wars. But he has modern tech. It looks fun as anything.
Summer 2025. Now more winners tonight at the Game Awards. Here are the nominees for Best Independent Game. Animal Well, Balatro, Lorelei and the Laser Eye, Neva, and UFO 50. And the Game Award goes to
I've never heard of
Congratulations
UFO 50.
again.
Yeah.
Now the nominees for Best Mobile Game. AFK Journey,
Pokemon.
Balatro, Pokemon
I think
Trading
Balatro
Card
might
Game
win it
Pocket,
again. You know.
Nah,
Wuthering
Pokemon.
Waves,
You think Pokemon's
and
bigger?
Zenless Zone Zero.
Yeah, Pokemon.
And the Game Award goes to Balatro. Congratulations
Yeah,
again.
yeah, fair enough.
Here are the nominees for Best Audio Design.
Imagine that guy is like,
Astrobot, Call
how
of
many
Duty Black
Game
Ops
Awards did they win?
6,
That's
Final
3?
Fantasy VII
Audio
Rebirth,
design, I think. Senua?
Senua's Saga Hellblade 2, and
Yeah,
Silent
Senua.
Hill 2. And the Game Award for Audio Design goes to Senua's Saga Hellblade 2. Congratulations.
Bet they'll just
Mr.
win
Jerry.
any audio category they're in.
Now the nominees for Player's Voice. It started
Oh,
with
I don't know what
30,
this
down to these
means.
5. Black Myth Wukong.
Is this
Genshin
our
Impact,
votes?
Elden Ring Shadow of
think
the
so.
Earth Tree, Wuthering Waves.
I think Elden Ring
Zenless
might win
Zone
this
Zero.
one.
And the Game Award 100%
Black
by the
Myth.
global community selected this goes
Elden Ring
to
is
Yeah.
emphasising.
Black Myth Wukong.
Oh,
Congratulations, Game.
It's
I feel like he was emphasising the community
There's
there.
still
It's a
more
popularity
Game
vote.
Awards
That
to
is what the
go,
vote
and
is.
more
So
game announcements
Black Myth
ahead.
Wukong was
Right
it like
now, here's a look
something
at
like
Infinity Nikki, which
50
has
million
already
or something.
achieved 20 million
Ridiculous.
downloads,
It was like
and a look
12
at the
after
new
the first
Shooting
week or
Star
something.
game
Yeah.
for the first time anywhere.
Infinite Nikki game. Here we go.
Cool logo. Infinite Nikki.
You're losing me, Jeff. So Infinite Nikki's the one where there's actually 4 games before it, right? But this is the first one to go massive 3D open world.
I'm guessing so. I don't even know what it's about.
I feel like it's a huge franchise in Asia. It's got one of them songs like what was the Square Enix game? It had like Rayman characters and it was so bad.
Oh, Balan Wonderland.
Yes, that's the one. Where the song's basically just describing what's happening. You can roll a pumpkin down the stairs.
That jumping looks terrible.
I think this is free to play, right?
I don't know. You know, it looks like it could be. If it's free to play, it looks like it could be fun. If you're into it.
Play as a cat, jump through bubbles, then dance in a field. Oh, it's got photo mode.
Yeah. That's something Astrobot's missing.
That's true. Oh, we've gone through more times of the day. We've got midnight. What on earth is happening? Yeah. The coziest open world game available now.
Everything I've done.
Let's pivot to
come from my
Mafia.
family.
Oh, 80% off.
Ridiculous.
That was a sharp pivot, wasn't it, towards the coziest game in the world to blood-curdling Mafia hits.
Let's literally put Infinite Nikki in between 2 Mafia games.
Oh, lots of money off Mafia. There's too much going on that screen right now.
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun. Is Clash of Clans now?
No, it's Google Play Games.
We're going to see Stadia.
No, maybe. That'd be hilarious if you did.
This is more than they ever did for Stadia, to be fair. Like an actual bespoke advertisement. Oh no. You're not going to make it.
You can now play Google Play Games on your Chromebook, which no one uses.
Using your Stadia controller if you still have it.
Yeah.
Not my gumdrop buttons. Wow. Amazing. No one's going to do it.
Some people will. Not many.
Welcome back. You've seen the trailers. Now you get to
10
play
million
the
probably.
games.
Seamlessly
Withering
sync your
Waves
gaming.
and Solo Leveling Arise are available on Google Play Games on PC for both Android and iPhone users. The best part, with Google Play Games, you can seamlessly sync your favorite titles across mobile and PC. Check it out and go play.
Is sync just synonymous now? Like no one says
Please
synchronize.
welcome previous
It's
Game
just,
Awards
just
winner,
sync is just
Laura
the default
Bailey
word now.
And Emmy Award winner,
I think so,
Aaron
yeah.
Paul.
Oh, Aaron Paul's here. He must be teasing a new Need for Speed game. After his movie did so well. Jokes.
Wow! Oh my God! It is
He literally
just
is
so
his
awesome
Breaking
to
Bad
be here at the
character.
Game Awards
Yeah.
with Laura Bailey, an absolute voice acting legend.
He's only just figured out who she is, hasn't he?
Right?
Backstage.
I mean, Last of Us, Spider-Man,
surely
Critical
not.
Role.
I think he's a big gamer actually.
Yeah.
I'm honored to say that I got to work with you on Dispatch, the game that we're actually announcing tonight.
Yeah, but I haven't actually worked with you. You know, we never recorded at the same time.
No, I know, but you know, technically we never shared the booth, but it is cool if I tell people, our friends out there, that we work together.
Wait, no. Let me get this straight. You are asking if it's okay to tell people you worked with me?
Yeah.
Awkward.
Yeah.
No, this is just a flat no.
Flat no, yeah. Listen, Evan.
That's funny, but that's actually Aaron, not
sure
Evan.
it is.
Aaron.
Look, I get it. You were in
Aaron.
like the greatest show of all time, and yeah, everybody loved The Wire. But listen,
Okay.
that's TV,
Right.
and this is video games, okay?
Yeah.
This is art. Plus, I find it kind of strange that we've been backstage the whole time, and you're only asking me this now.
Well, you told me not to speak to you backstage when I came up to you.
No, I told you not to look at me, okay?
Oh.
Listen,
Wow.
Evan. Acting is listening.
Okay.
We're back
Got
there
it.
all night. You jump on me
This
with
is
this now?
cringeworthy.
I mean, look, I guess I was just a little starstruck meeting you, you know. Let's be
Laura Bailey was
honest.
Abby in The Last of Us
I
Part
know,
2,
I'm just
right?
reading off the prompter, but it still felt
Yeah, I think so.
really good to hear you say that.
Yeah.
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 What I say about looking at me, though.
Sorry. All right, here is the world premiere trailer for the game Laura and I worked on separately
Yay.
together.
It was a long way of introducing the game.
Yeah, that's...
You're Mecha Man. You're dead, I thought.
This on the inside.
Oh, tune. Christopher Cross, Ride Like the Wind.
I have a lot left to give. I
The
would
best
like
part
to
about
make
this
you
trailer.
an offer.
Absolute classic.
You want me to sit in an office and dispatch heroes?
In exchange, we can make
Kind of
you
getting like the
Mecha
boys vibes.
I'm getting Invincible.
Man. Superhero with no superpowers. Can't wait.
I'm gonna ride.
Whenever there's a crisis in the area, we get a call, and guess who?
Tell me you've heard this song before, Richie.
I have, definitely have.
Too easy.
Oh, you shouldn't
What are you doing?
Just hunting heroes.
Is that your car?
I don't have a car.
That's gonna be a weird insurance claim.
You're right at home behind that desk because you're no hero. You're a nerd playing a video game in a suit your daddy built.
It's like a tilt. It's like turn-based.
I'm guessing so, yeah.
Okay. If it's tying in with an anime show, it could be quite...
You gonna eat those Twinks?
That's not what they're... You know what? Help yourself.
That one unexpectedly got me that joke. Oh, Jeffrey Wright's in it as well.
Little guy. My name's Beef and I'm naked. Oh, no. I refuse to believe that's what he sounds like.
I can see the comedy in it. That could be quite interesting.
Yeah,
it did make me also think, where the hell's Wolf Among Us 2?
And now to present our next award.
Oh yeah, that was getting me.
Winner from last year. He's a visionary
It's supposed to come out this year.
Sam Lake from Remedy.
Oh, here we go.
It might come out. It's still, what,
Mr. Smooth.
18 days? He's just the best dressed person in video games, isn't he?
I feel like he's one of Jeff's best mates as well at this point. Because he always brings something.
I feel like if you went round his house at 2 o'clock in the morning,
I was back at the game.
he'd be wearing that suit.
It felt like a loop. I'd lost track of how many times I'd been here, how many awards I'd won. Something kept nagging at me, forcing me to snap out of my reverie. I was here to do a job, hand out the award for Best Narrative. The nominees were each incredible. Frankly, I was so impressed by the storytelling genius, I was overcome by a nasty fit of jealousy. But they would never need to know that. Play it cool. On the stage,
That's a better skit than the last
I
one.
felt an urge to dance. That's what they all wanted. I'd save it for another time. Keep this short. Here are the nominees for
That was good.
Best Narrative.
See, his brain just works on a different level.
You here to pick a fight?
Why not take us on?
It's upon us. I'm sending you to Hawaii.
Best
Someone
narrative.
there who wants to meet you. You ready for this, Kasuga?
This is one I think Indiana Jones would have been in.
I think it'll be better for.
Yeah, I think better for as well. Senua didn't do anything new.
He died of that.
Silent Hill's a
disease
remake.
3 years ago.
Yeah,
So it's the same story for narrative, from a narrative standpoint.
Final Fantasy's just changed it quite a lot actually because it's massively expanded.
Goes to
Metaphor.
Metaphor.
Fantasio.
Just shows you how kind of a weak year for narrative it was as well when you've got like 2 remakes in there.
Yeah.
Like, not that they shouldn't be there, but in terms of like all the games that came out, 2 of them were reiterated of the original.
RPG を今まで作ってきて本当に物語こだわって作ってきたのでこの賞いただけ
I feel like Metaphor did just come out of nowhere in the last month, didn't it?
関係したスタッフみんなと喜びを分かち合いたいと思いますし何より遊んでくれたゲームプレイヤーの皆さんに心より感謝を申し上げます。
How well Persona 5 did. It's like, oh, this is the next game.
Yeah.
Like,
so first of all, I think it's fantastic. I feel so happy and so honored to be up here on stage at this incredible show.
It kept being up there.
I think storytelling is a really important part of games.
Shit, it's good.
Knowing that we focus on making stories throughout our career, and knowing that we've been honored here in this way today is really honoring.
I don't think we've got many now. We'll wind it down.
So additionally, I'd like to thank everybody at the studio who has helped make this game. Without their help, we could not have done this. So thank you guys so much.
Art, score music, audio design, performance, game impact, indie, ongoing,
Yeah, there can't be many now.
I think it is just Game of the Year, you know.
So then we just need another burst of announcements and reveals and trailers then before the Game of the Year.
Congratulations, Hoshino Sojima. That's really amazing. Metaphor Refantasio. I love these moments where we're able to pass the torch from a previous winner to a brand new honoree. Thanks to Sam Lake as well for coming out for that. All right, well, before we get to Game of the Year, we do have one last very special announcement to share with you. This year, the
He's the
stars
Switch 2.
align for some very magical things to happen at our anniversary show. Things that might not have ever seemed a possibility. If you truly love video games like I do, this moment is for all of us.
Oddly emotional now. Is it for the medley? So if this is the Game Awards thing, that's usually right before the Game of the Year, right?
Yeah.
That's a big ass drum.
Yeah.
It's nice of Brian Altano from IGN to show up to do the drums for them all.
Yeah.
That Black Myth.
I think so, yeah.
Because it's all the games that were nominated, isn't it?
Yeah.
Which is why it sucked when Final Fantasy 16 didn't get in the Game of the Year list last year. I'm very curious to see how Balatro works into this.
I know, it's going to be weird.
And the Astrobot one's going to be sick.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okami.
Huh? Sequel?
Oh, sequel to Okami.
That was random.
Yeah. And?
Hideki Kamiya? Is that a big deal, is it?
I don't know. Hideki Kamiya.
I recognise the name, but...
Yeah.
Oh my God, what an amazing moment. Together again, Takeuchi-san and Kamiya-san and his new studio that we're also announcing, Clovers. Production is just about to begin on the
So
Okami
Hideki
sequel.
Kamiya is Resident
I am
Evil 2,
beyond
Devil May
honored we could
Cry,
share
Beautiful
this very
Joe,
special
Okami,
announcement here at our
Bayonetta,
10th anniversary
Wonderful
celebration.
101.
Thank you to Capcom and the Tujimoto family for this anniversary gift. Still to come, Game of the Year, but right now, here's some
oddly emotional
news
there,
on
Jeff.
the release timing for Crimson Desert from Pearl Abyss.
Oh, Crimson Desert, Richie. This is the one that you're like, oh, I don't know what this is. And then he turns into a crow flying and you go, oh shit, it's that game.
Soaked in blood by the battles of those who seek peace.
Crimson Desert.
Tasty.
And right
here begins the saga.
This is the one where you just like look at it and go, how is this so gorgeous?
There are beings who brought chaos.
This is where I was like, I'd like Dragon's Dogma, but it's Dragon's Dogma 2. I'd like, there's like loads of, you know, see big RPGs, you're like, I'd probably like them, but they're all like brand new, whereas this feels like it's so standalone, I know nothing about it.
I had my own mission.
I don't really want to know much more about it.
No.
I just want it.
What I can tell you now.
Deliverance Kingdom Comes, another one. I was like, I'd probably enjoy it, but I don't want to get into that one. Whereas I look at this and I'm like, shit, it's got light speed and you can turn into a crow. Got big Final Fantasy vibes as well, this one.
It looks awesome.
The mixture of fantasy and tech's crazy, isn't it?
And you can fly in the Dragon and Bear City down.
And for those who will live on, this is our mission.
Year 2025.
Nice.
Crimson Desert. Now with added cream.
Processor, advanced by AMD.
Oh, thanks, AMD. Fortnite's literally going to have every other game in with a Fortnite version by the end of the century, isn't it?
Yep.
Like, yeah, you like Need for Speed? Play Fortnite. I like speed.
Yeah, and you get to carry all your cosmetics over.
It's a
buy
smart
some more
move,
V-Bucks.
isn't it? So yeah, you start playing this when you were 10. By the time you're 30, you're going to have such a library of content you've built up. Like, remember that Halloween skin you bought in 2019? Well, now you can relive it in John Wick.
Yeah. When all games are just Fortnite now.
Yeah, like Ballistics definitely like Siege or something. You've got Minecraft World, you've got Rocket League, you've got Muppets. Everyone in the UK right now.
Yeah.
What a nightmare I was having. I dreamed we were still at the Game Awards.
We are.
No.
Yep. And even worse,
I'm not gonna lie, that's how I feel right now.
Fantasy game is up for Game of the Year.
Well, my Final Fantasy is for this show to be over.
Yeah, right? And I also heard they nominated DLC for Game of the Year.
That's like giving a Lifetime Achievement Award to pre-order bonuses.
Oh! Hey, look! I think the show's about to get better.
Oh, yeah. Time to watch Keighley make a fool of himself again.
Exactly! I love this show!
More Geoff Keighley!
Yeah, what a moron! Look at him!
Give it! Bring it to us!
Look at him just standing there! What a maroon!
Ah, the Muppets. All right, welcome back to the Game Awards, everyone. Before we present Game of the Year,
It's a clever tongue-in-cheek way of getting rid of all the internet shit they've been getting. Because he can't directly address the DLC stuff. But he can let two old Muppets make fun of him for it.
So I just want to say thank you to so many of you here in the person who have believed in me along the way and trusted our team to create this.
I feel like he's retiring.
Thank you to the fans around the world for taking.
Him and getting emotional and thanking everyone. I feel like he might be handing the baton over to a different host.
I can't even begin to imagine where this industry will be for our 20th anniversary, and we're going to keep working as hard as we can to keep the Game Awards and the game industry growing around the world.
You can't do it forever.
I think like just because it's the milestone one.
Yeah, maybe.
Now, because tonight is such a special show, we do have one more thing.
Finally.
One of our industry's most celebrated developers has been hard at work in complete secrecy, building a brand new original world unlike anything they've done before.
Naughty Dog.
What you're about to see is captured entirely in the game engine.
Naughty Dog.
We're happy to share with you tonight's final world premiere at the 10th anniversary of the Game Awards.
Come on. Yeah, I've been waiting in secret on your life, eh?
I have.
The Order 1986.
This doesn't look Naughty Dog.
Doesn't. They were rumoured to be doing fantasy, sci-fi next, weren't they? Posh. I'm so confused. Alright, let's see on the motion capture, how good is it? Is it Naughty Dog levels of quality? Yep, it is. Is that, what's the comics Ellie reads in Naughty Dog? In the Savage Starlight? Looks like Nathan Drake on that one. I feel my brain's told me it's Naughty Dog now, so I'm committed to Naughty Dog.
I have no idea.
Jordan, tell me something good. Well, you're right, it checks out. He's hiding out around the Superior Moon.
Excellent.
The Superior
How
Moon.
is that excellent? He's next to fucking Superior. No one has left that planet in over 600 years. Anyone who even flies close to it is never heard from again.
Superstitions.
No. Superstitions are the crazy rumors about what happened on that planet. These are facts.
You worry too much.
You know what I worry just the right amount. I say we wait for him to leave.
I have no idea.
How about we find a new lead?
That's what's his name from Eternals, the top right, the target.
Yeah.
It's what's he called?
I'm wasting my time, aren't I?
Can you please claim him?
Oh no, you're on your
I don't
main,
need
yeah.
another hunter swooping in.
Who is swooping? No one.
Kumal Nali, is it?
He clearly is.
He is clearly desperate.
And so am I, so
Possibly, yeah.
claim him, or I will find another agent.
Yeah, that's what they all your fucking shit. Okay, alright, you know what?
Nice touch on the reflection.
All I'm purely basing on is
Thank you.
that facial mocap is so good. But they didn't do a PlayStation Studio at the start, did they?
No, but they might be intentionally not doing it at the start.
It's the Porsche thing that's threw me. Like, why would you have an actual brand?
Because they can.
Sony. It's first party. Sony.
It's Sony.
Concorde. 2. The sequel. Pet Shop Boys. June. Adidas as well?
Adidas.
Oh, it's going to be Fortnite, isn't it?
Everything is.
It's a thrill.
Are you...
Naughty Dog?
Naughty Dog.
What is it though? This is Naughty Dog's next game. A thrill. Intergalactic. The Heretic Prophet? Shit, that was copyrighted like a year ago. Oh, the original logo as well. Intergalactic, the Heretic Prophet.
That was Intergalactic, the Heretic Prophet, a brand new franchise from Naughty Dog
Okay.
and PlayStation, directed by Neil Druckmann and starring Tati Gabrielle as Jordan Munn. I'm also happy to share that the trailer you just saw and the full game will feature a new original score from Trent Reznor and Atticus Ross.
Don't know who they are, but
The game has been
okay.
in development since 2020, and we can't wait to learn more. Thanks to Naughty Dog and PlayStation for that special announcement. And now to present the biggest
Intergalactic,
honor of the
the
night.
Heretic Prophecy.
Over the past decade, 10 distinguished titles have been recognized as Game of the Year. Please welcome last year's winner from Larian, Sven Vinka.
Oh, is
Oh, yeah. It's all carbon fiber armor now. Lighter.
I realize you guys have been sitting here for over 3 hours, but I still have some time credits from
Looks
last
like
year.
everyone's chucked me a glitter chucked on them.
So it turns out that
Must
not
be definitely
only
told
is
it's a
it
black tie
the
event.
one who will know as
Yeah.
first which game wins tonight. They actually also know which game is going to
You
win.
must wear
next
black
year,
and you must
year
get
after,
glitter chucked
and
on you.
the year
I guess
after.
not black tie, just
Now,
black.
how do I
Yeah.
know this? Well,
Yeah.
an oracle told me. She said, change is coming. It's a modern oracle, so they made me sign an NDA, but I trust all of you. I know you can keep a secret, you will never leak it. The oracle told me that the Game of the Year 2025 was going to be made by a studio who found the formula to make it up here on stage. It's stupidly simple, but somehow it keeps on getting lost. Studio made their game because they wanted to make a game that they wanted to play themselves. They created it because it hadn't been created before. They didn't make it to increase market share. They didn't make it to serve as a brand. They didn't have to meet arbitrary sales targets or fear being laid off if they didn't meet those targets. And furthermore, the people in charge forbade them from cramming the game with anything whose only purpose was to increase revenue.
Maybe because he wanted to
and
play
didn't
it
serve
himself.
The game design. They didn't treat their developers like numbers on a spreadsheet. They didn't treat their players as users.
They didn't
to
have
exploit.
developers though. It was just one guy.
And they didn't make decisions.
Exactly.
They knew were short-sighted in function of a
Astrobot.
bonus or politics. They knew that if you put the game and the team first, the revenue will follow. They were driven by idealism and wanted players to have fun. And they realized that if the developers didn't have fun, nobody was going to have any fun. They understood the value of respect. That if they treated their developers and players well, those same developers and players would forgive them when things didn't go as planned. But above all, they cared about their game because they loved games. It's really that simple, said the Oracle. Winning Game of the Year turned out to be a life-changing
Prophecy for
event
himself,
for us.
maybe, for
It
Baldur's
was
Gate.
an amazing thing. To those who will win Game of the Year 2024, you have no idea what's waiting for you. It's an incredible honor, and you're in for a heck of a ride. Now remember, should you be told to wrap it up for tonight, You can always come back next year and chat for 3 minutes, okay? So, now, to pay tribute to the nominees for Game of the Year, once again, Lorna Balfe and the TGA Orchestra.
Here we go. Da-da-da. Where's Flute Guy?
He's in the end.
Oh, there he is. Yeah, it's been waiting 4 hours for this.
Yeah. He's already into it.
It's so over the top.
He must take a lot of cocaine.
Yeah. Yeah, what do you think they write the score? And they're like, we don't really need a flute, and he's like, put me in it.
Just pretend to play.
Yeah, Elden Ring better not win this. It's going to ruin the whole show. He's switched instruments?
Yeah.
I was thinking next year we should have some Ghosts of Yotai Japanese themes mixed in.
Yeah. And some
He's
Assassin's
Balatro.
Creed Shadows music.
This is just the trailer for Balatro game. Some electro synth in there. He's got electro synth flute. He's on his third instrument. How does he switch out without break? Right, he's the next one. Astrobot, come on. Did we get end on Astrobot? She's got a hand stuck. There we go. Everyone could just rock out to Astrobot.
Yeah.
This is Astrobot flute. Then a pivot. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, he's got a little trumpet now. Imagine how annoyed you must be being all the other members of the orchestra, and yet he gets all the attention, more so than the conductor.
They're just playing it, he's just fucking going for it.
He's the main character in that orchestra. Oh, the drummer's pretty sick with beard. There we go. Oh shit, what's he got now? Have you seen that? He just pulled out an absolute bazooka of a weapon. Look at him on the end. What the fuck? That's not even an instrument, that's a drain pipe he's playing now. That's literally attached to someone's giant, do you know, like the giant 18-wheeler trucks you get? The exhaust vent. I do like the little Spider-Man flair it's got in the song. That bit.
I think he turns out to practice to like his normal flute and go, oh, okay, he's got his flute.
Yeah.
Then he goes back out and brings in another thing, and then another thing, and another thing.
That's cool. Is he called Flute Guy when he's got a drain pipe?
Yeah, he's still a flute guy.
Is it still a flute no matter how big it gets?
Yeah. Or small.
Yeah. Yeah, he didn't have a little tiny one. It's been waiting all year for that moment. Right, security must be on high alert now. Right, the microphone's really low for the winner. It was the Astrobot team small.
Well, Astrobot is small.
Astrobot!
Yes! Game of the Year 2024.
Deserving. Deserving.
Oh, absolutely. There's Mark Cerny there hanging out as well.
Yeah.
You get more of this music as well.
Yeah.
They need to create like a little tiny robot Astro to come out. You know, like when they do Star Wars stuff, they have the little BB-8 droids, like in real life. Next year, I want them to come back with an actual little Astrobot, mechanical robot. Another game of the year for PlayStation.
Yeah.
And it wasn't a third-person narrative adventure.
No.
It was a colourful platformer that everyone from all ages can enjoy. There's Phil Spencer, like fucking Xbox. Indiana Jones might have got it if you shipped it a week earlier.
He's like, I spent billions to buy Activision Blizzard so I could get a fucking PlayStation mask on my console. So just created another fucking one.
Yeah. Wow. Nothing can prepare you for that. Thank you so much. I'm thinking once again to all the SOBs back in Japan. You know,
all the SOBs?
Sons of bitches. For them.
All these sons of bitches back home.
You guys as well. You know, when I thought about, you know, why this game, you know, give people joy and smiles on their faces, I think it came down to
the games are awesome, aren't they?
Yeah.
Just think like 2 Game of Years in a row.
You know,
you went from Baldur's Gate
of generosity they gave
to Astrobot.
It's
like fucking ends the spectrum.
You know, never thought about any, you know, any calculation. It was just about the kids, especially.
This is a slam dunk for an Astrobot sequel, though.
Huge privilege to be.
I mean, it was always going to happen anyway, but
game to be in the hands of children, and we know what it means very much. So Team Asobi, really, from the bottom of our heart, you know, well done and thank you so much. Now, thank you.
And announce the
I have
DLC.
to thank a few more people because a lot of people contributed to this game, of course, in SIE and PlayStation or Family. You know, Herman, who give, you know, the studio a chance, and Scott Roddy, who really believe in Astro.
You can buy it on the PlayStation Gear Store, I think.
Ken Chan on marketing, and many, many other people that I'm not mentioning. You know, Astrobot is full of 30 years of PlayStation history, and actually a lot of people in this room tonight gave their characters, their IP, without asking anything in return, just because they cared about celebrating 30 years. So to them as well, you know, from the bottom of our heart, thank you so much.
Phil Spencer's like, yeah, we let them use Crash Bandicoot and Spyro, and we bloody own them.
Last and not least, and you want to stay for this one because I didn't plan to say it, but I'm going to say it anyway. You know, platformers, you know, PlayStation 30 years, and we made a platformer which is
going to announce another
very
game.
nostalgic and fresh at the same time. But let's not forget that even before PlayStation, there were people making platformers. I remember I was a kid in 1989, Christmas, and I got a grey box. There was a game packed in. It was called Super Mario Brothers, and it was really, really great. So we are in Japan. We're in Tokyo.
That's Doug.
We are in Kyoto, but I want to pay tribute to the
Nintendo
company
awesome.
who
needs
really
to
put
needs
like,
Xbox.
platformers and showed us innovation and quality consistently and inspired us to actually make the game that we made. So that's also, and I've managed not to mention them, have you noticed? But you all know who they are, and many other companies that have been inspired over the years.
I think you should be able to
really,
mention
really
them. Like, you're not, it's not slanderous,
We
you're
want
literally
to
just
pay
saying
tribute
thank
to
you
them,
for the inspiration.
tonight. So from the
Thank you,
bottom of our heart, thank
Nintendo,
you
for
so
making
much.
awesome platformers and
It's
continuing
amazing,
to do it,
and,
which has allowed
we'll see
us
you
to
again.
do
Thank you
this.
so much.
Yeah. Like, oh, I got pulled into a board meeting at Sony that said, you said our competition. It's like, so what, do you don't want me to make another Astrobot game? Game of the Year winning Astrobot game?
You don't want me to acknowledge Super Mario. Like,
yeah. Wow.
Congratulations, Astrobot, and that is going to do it for our 10th
I
anniversary.
nailed this
of the
year's
Game Awards.
nominations.
More than anything,
Yeah.
I hope tonight
Jeez.
made you
Nailed it.
believe the future of our medium is brighter and greater than ever. Congratulations to the winners, and thanks to all the incredible teams around
Hurry
the
up,
world
Jeff.
who shared their upcoming work with us today. Putting
It's
together
10
this show
past
has
4
been
here
so
in the
special
morning.
to our team, personally and professionally.
Fun,
Thanks
though.
to all of you for showing
Oh,
up
yeah.
and believing in me and the Game Awards. We'll see you back here at the Peacock Theater for the Game Awards 2025, our 12th show live on Thursday, December 11th.
Your 12th show?
2025. Thank you. Happy holidays. And have a good night.
10th anniversary, but you're back for the 12th show next year.
All right.
Interesting. Hey! Going crazy. Someone's been underneath that table for the whole 4 hours, puppeteering them. Wow. What a celebration. Doug Bowser doesn't know what to do. He's getting covered in PlayStation colours.
Yeah.
Like all the blue and white. Do you know the one on the right kind of looks like Geoff Keighley in another 30 years?
Yeah.
Special thanks to our TGS staff and crew. Thanks, well done security on the stage. Look at them on the stage.
Yeah.
No one's getting up here. Nobody.
We will defend it.
Wow. There we go, Richie.
Indeed.
That was the Game Awards 2024 for our live watch along right here until 4 a.m. in the morning UK time, or 10 past 4 almost. Some big announcements, some big surprises. Of course, we'll break it all down on this week's GamerGuild podcast, which we're going to record tomorrow, so our guild heroes get that extra early this time. Just like the time right now, Richie, extra early. We'll give you our thoughts on that podcast. Just overall, Richie, to round out, good show?
Yeah, I think it was one of the best yet, to be honest.
Yeah, I completely agree. I think a little bit of filler in the middle near the end. It was a little bit top-heavy to the front, but I think we saw some great game announcements. I don't think there was anything that really looked that bad at all.
No.
So the whole show, there's some stuff that naturally go, it's maybe not for me, but I appreciate that. The advert seemed padded out. There wasn't too much that wasn't really relevant. We didn't get a random movie trailer or anything too bad, so he's definitely honed it this year.
Oh, it's Snoop Dogg song.
Yeah, but I feel like that. I feel like previous years we've got more like spread out of stuff. We're like, why is this here? Why is this here? We got our Hoyoverse block as usual, and yeah, some big things, like some huge things to talk about on the podcast. I need to go back and kind of digest some of it. Like, I don't know how I feel about the Naughty Dog one. I'm kind of like, I don't like the name really that much. The aesthetic with all the sponsorships in there. I mean, I'm going to play 100%. It's going to be phenomenal because it's Naughty Dog and they never miss a beat. But but then we've got Witcher to break down, amongst other things. I can't remember how long. The show was like 4 hours ago, so I can't remember what else there was. But you've got the list, Richie. We've got the list. Thank you very much to everyone who's tuned in and watched us live. We love doing this every single year. As much as we are tired, we do it for you, our wonderful audiences. We celebrate passing the 2,000 subscriber mark, 2K, just in time for the 10 of the year. Thank you very much for watching, everyone. My name's been Chris.
And I've been Richie.
We've been GamerGuildTV, watching live the Game Awards 2024 with Geoff Keighley and all the announcements. Don't forget, check out the channel, like, subscribe, ring that bell, do all that magic you do. And of course, remember folks, play whatever makes you the happiest. We'll see you next time. Take care. Goodbye.
Bye.